folks. Hopefully we are all good. Mega Boss, Watto and welcome. Rock and Stone. Sorry, you've got to let me get a little bit more coffee in my system before I can give you a proper dwarven Rock and Stone greeting. It's one of the few things that video games and like nerd culture as a whole haven't really appreciated is like dwarven coffee culture would be amazing. Like if there's a group of people that would drink top tier coffee in the mornings, it's the dwarves. And Keldra, Watto and welcome. How are you doing, friend? Oh. Sorry, forgive me while I'm getting started. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. Oh, way cool. Like Mega was like, it's been a while since I've had like a good session on Deep Rock Galactic. Oh no. You can do it, Keldra. You can do it. I believe in you. On the plus side, I have nothing stressful or frustrating to pass on to you all. We got a little bundle of video game and nerdery news today. Honestly, and the only thing that I guess is really kind of happening in my space is apparently this is the last day of Twitter verified before 420 Blaze It tomorrow. But yeah, in terms of like video game news and stuff, it's all hits and misses. In nerdery, they just announced they just showed the first trailer for the Venture Brothers movie, which, if you haven't seen any Venture Brothers, honestly, it's the most wonderful, weird little cavalcade. I'll probably end up talking about it multiple times today, but yeah. So, waking up to Cult of the Land DLC, release date for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which, while that does sound like some kind of heinous activity, is the spiritual sequel to Jet Set Radio Future. Blasphemous 2 got announced. Oxenfree 2 has a release date. Like the wholesome direct from today. What was it? It wasn't wholesome direct. Sorry. This is my first coffee. I was up late last night doing very boring things. I look this haggard, not for fun, but for taxes. But yeah, so today was Nintendo's Indie World presentation, and again, it just provided a bunch of glorious little snippets. I have to begrudgingly admit that the Donkey publishing label has done all right by getting Animal Well featured rather prominently on the Nintendo Direct. So, I'm not one of those individuals who has to be right all the time. And if it turns out that someone that I thought was going to biff it hard succeeds, I will celebrate that. I feel there's a lot of people, especially older white guys, who are so determined to hang on to old knowledge in games that they become kind of curmudgeons of it. Oh, Wolfgrad, Watto and welcome. But yes, like I said, while I woke up super late today, and I do, again, friends, I do apologize. I really fucking appreciate you all putting up with me being a, one part Time Lord, one part Sketch Lord. I'm very appreciative. Sorry. Still getting up to speed. Yeah. It's interesting to see the Dead Island reviews starting to pop up. I am probably going to hold fire until either we have a better consensus or if I get hands-on with. But yeah, it's just a lovely little bunch of news to wake up to. What's been going down with you good selves? I obviously don't have any. I don't have any interesting news to share with you all. Apart from that, I'm trying to do battle with like DNS issues today. Yeah, I see Wolfgrad. Well, I mocked the heck out of Donkey. If he succeeds in bringing a wonderful indie game to market and helping that game succeed, like, I can't hate. And whilst my concerns about him moving into the space and his contracts, I think, are still valid. Again, I don't care if he's a YouTuber or a fishmonger. Like, if he helps cool indie games succeed, then he is going to be all right in my book. And like I said, I have no qualms in admitting when I'm wrong. Ehrman, good morning. Watto and welcome. Legend, hello, hello. Hopefully you can't hear Strimmerman. One of the neighbours is doing some kind of like chainsaw-based crime to their garden regions. So if you see me looking over this way and scowling, that's why. Hoffman, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So what's going down with you good souls? Wolfcrad. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said, I have a full cup. I got this much to go. I will become caffeinated and capable. That way we can actually get somewhere in Rainworld. But those of you who've been avoiding Rainworld for spoilers, I completely understand. We just got to the good shit. Well, okay, we're just about to get to another new area. So I can completely understand if any of you want to tap out when we get game side. Okay, once I stop being haggard as all hell, I will begin getting very excited about this. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, invite you all to stream. Doesn't really talk. I'm just checking to see if there's anything in the hot sheets that I've missed. Oh, no, Legend. It is absolutely the other way around, and you know that. Like, streaming is not an easy profession to get into, believe me, but it is fucking wonderful. Oh shit, Legend! Mutually assured awesomeness. Honestly, Legend, like, I'm hoping... I mean, I keep talking a big game whenever Aperios and I hang out. I keep talking a big game about things. There's more things that I want to do with/for your good selves. I do want to return to Divinity 2. And I want to get a good crew of people together. And I honestly think Divinity 2 would work better YouTubian style rather than as a stream. It was a little dream I had back when we did the Brothers Fabuloso. And it still breaks my heart that we weren't able to keep that going. Because that was myself, Rhymes with Moose, Laura, as in like Stringer Please, and feckin' Zalavir. And honestly, it was Laura and Zalavir doing this incredible bit. And then me and Moose just kind of coming along for the ride. Honestly, I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, but I'm not saying lockdown was good. I'm not saying that by Hang on a sec. Did you all see any visuals there? Well, okay, to your broken friend, obviously thank you for throwing a prime over here. I hope you're doing well. I did not see our cutie patootie little mascot. It's going to be one of those days. The rig decided it wanted to just have a little reset before we got started. Oh, that's not good. We are having problems over here. Ah, piss. It's going to be one of those days. But again, so to your broken friend, thank you kindly. Alright, hopefully that was just a blip. My apologies, friends. I think I can replay it from here. Oh, cool, the alerts are broken today. Oh, good. Oh, good. Let's go over here. Let's go over here and see if this is working. It's just going to keep spamming your broken friend. No, it's buggered. Oh, brilliant. Oh, good. Oh, good. All right, let's just do we'll just do a couple of quick little tests. Yeah, it's all the visuals are buggered. There we go. Let's make sure that's still working over here. There we go. Jobs are good. Fixed it. Oh yeah, Fearless. That's the back-end control panel for the alerts. That creates weird little icons based on, yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. It's meant to be from like from testing like the pint glass and stuff like that. It does mean there's now like a tiny will in the pint glass, just sitting there. Okay. I once again forgot to turn off the invisible party hat, so you can have them for another day. Jobs are good. Oh, okay. So how are you doing, friends? Like Keldra, at some point, we must put away party hat things. At some point. Okay, sorry, yeah. Oh, everything happened so much. But yeah, so buttload of good news. A buttload of good video game news today. Jeanette, Watto, and welcome. Wait, when you say you did Hades, first credits or second credits? Okay, so when you say you did Hades, are we talking about first credits or second credits? Also, friendos, I don't know if it's good news or bad news, but Bomb Rush Cyberpunk comes out literally the day before my birthday. So while usually my birthday is kind of like Will's self-indulgent nonsense, there is a chance that I will just sit on my ass and play that game all hecking day, just as long as you're prepared. I found a wonderful documentary on Jet Set Radio Future, which, you know those things where you come across like a video essay or a documentary on YouTube, and it's so wonderfully put together, but the guy reading it is the most boring sounding person of all time. It's very much a that situation. And so, like, I love the person's editing. They've gotten a whole bunch of people from, like, the extended Jet Set Radio community together to, like, talk about it, like, its impact and stuff like that. But the guy reading the script, just... oh, boy. Okay, so Jeanette, the reason I ask is I didn't want to spoil anything, but keep going, congratulations, and you're going to have a very, very, very good time with it. Oh, God. And Quasi, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. To those of you watching, would you mind giving me just a cheeky little 07? I think we might have a rather extreme case of the lag here. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, yeah. All right. Thank you for that, friends. Thank you for that. God, I'm just real sorry I don't have any interesting stories for you, friends. If you're not watching the new season of Gundam Witcher from Mercury, or if you haven't started watching it, I would say get on it before someone spoils it. I believe Ranking of Kings has restarted, although it seems to be currently more of a side story than a direct continuation. Ah, yes, Moose, the laggy method, where someone writes out keyframes and describes it to you. Well, so Jeanette, in terms of like stream technical support stuff, there are much better people than I to ask, but if the rig kept crashing but the internet was fine, that either means that you're taxing your rig too heavily, or it's entirely possible that your system is recording your streams locally at the same time, which can cause a big old chunky mess. No, we're showing technical problems over here. It is not good. Yeah, and feels like Crunchyroll is one of the few ones I've kept consistent for a long time. It's been there for me in the sleepless nights. The app's gotten significantly worse over the years, but the contents remain splendid. Oh, Legend. I don't know what's going on today. Like, my rig decided to bounce itself before we got started. I'm showing internet blips here, but there's no reason why. And I've got a fucking bunch of DNS issues to sort out. Infuriating. But whatever they are, they're happening at our like home hub level. So feck knows what's going on there. So that's going to be fun to troubleshoot later. And I'm hoping it doesn't cause any problems while we're doing this. Because we are just about to get to some new feckin' ground in Rain World. So, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Okay, looks like it's leveling out. I hope. Fucking hell. All right, so friends, you want a fun little thought exercise? Because I was chatting with Friendo this week. What happens after Hades 2? I'm very serious. Because we were talking about this and like the curse of success in video games. Recently, Mike Bithell of Bithell Games did a really good interview with Enemy Gaming. It's worth a read, mainly because he's completely honest about like the process of making games and his success. Hell, he's even quoted in the, if you want to, what was it? My tip for success for other indies would be release Thomas Was Alone 10 years ago, be visibly white and lucky. And I really appreciate that kind of candor, because if you haven't encountered it, there's a lot of people in gaming who believe that either what they did is an easily repeatable formula for success, or that they themselves are something special, and that's why they succeeded. That's where you get kind of a bit of that alter mentality we were talking about yesterday. And Bithell's like, nah, I got lucky, right place, right time, and I had all of these other advantages. But what got us talking about this is that from Thomas Was Alone through to Volume and then Subsurface Circular, like Bithell's always kept games in small scope and size, and that's been a very focused effort. Bithell Games hasn't grown exponentially over the years due to massive success. It's been tactical, right? But there is this problem in video games where success begets success. And that shouldn't be a problem, right? However, it creates an issue where you are unable to do different things. Now, in AAA, it's often referred to as like the battleship problem or battleship game development, in the sense that as your game gets bigger and bigger and more successful, your project and your team get larger and larger. And yes, that means you can do things nobody else can. You can deal massive damage. But anytime you've got to change or tilt the ship, it's a huge undertaking, and sometimes disastrous. The Supergiant has been basically perfecting a certain kind of game throughout their whole discography, right? And Hades 2 will be the first time that they are doing a direct sequel, with all of the elements from all of the other games come together. That's feckin' cool. What the heck comes next? And I know it's weird to start talking about like life after Hades 2. Thing is, Hades 2 could be a mildly offensive visual novel, and it will still shift 3 million copies. It's at a point of like hype and momentum. Now, do I think that Supergiant are going to rest on their laurels for this one? Absolutely not. But the question is, what after? Because up until that point, they always did something different, but each time that something different was in a vein and style where they were learning all the different components. And Supergiant is definitely still a small but larger than it was team. And especially considering how hype everyone will be for Hades 2, like, you can't then suddenly be like, oh, we're announcing our brand new video game that's got nothing to do with Hades, sorry. Not in the same way they could have done previously, where people were expecting this, like evolution on theme. So, there's no right answer, by the way. I'm not proposing this as like Supergiant paint themselves into a corner. This isn't like that at all. Knowing how Supergiant do business, the success of Hades 2 will give them a nice long runway to do whatever. Or, after Hades 2, they look at getting acquired. And I'm not saying that because I want that to happen, but, you know, it's scary running your own game studio. Like, you're always one big flop away from unemployment, and being acquired means you don't have to worry anymore. Now, most of the time acquisitions lead to bad times, but not always. But that's where I think this is a really interesting thought exercise, because we've seen other studios rise to prominence. Remember when BioWare could do no wrong? Do you all remember that? That block of different creations where everything BioWare touched turned to gold. BioWare, however, also had a similar formula, which was You'll have to remind me which one, because I'm still getting caffeinated, but a specific blend of Open D&D was used as the basis for the rules for all the BioWare games. Oh yeah, and Moose, yeah, acquisition is also a pretty reasonable retirement plan. In as much as anyone can in video games, you know? Jackie, was it the D20 system? I forget. But the point being, BioWare used tabletop RPG rules to build their story-based games, and they applied that formula to a lot of different spaces, and it was all hits, no misses. Now, from a technical standpoint, they struggled with Knights of the Old Republic based on, like, time. But it's a game that has endured. I was actually in the pub the other night telling people about the monsters that handle all of the quest tracking that you can accidentally kill and softlock your entire game. It's great. Yeah, Phyllis, I think that's a very good point. There's a lot of options available to them, and what do they want to do? You know? Hades has become an industry-wide force. Like, it's the kind of game that a platform would pay for big exclusivity. Now, my philosophy in those kind of things is usually to do like tentpole or as it got taught to me, like Ichiban development philosophy, where essentially Hades or something like it becomes the tentpole, and you then have smaller teams developing more interesting things around. That's personally how I do it. Because Supergiant has pedigree and is not just known for one game. Like, they don't... It's probably not ideal if they do, like, the Super Yacht Club. But in a way, that is what Yacht Club is doing. Oh, sorry. Yacht Club is the team behind Shovel Knight. And they're still continuing to do Shovel Knight-themed content. And they're now doing the Mouse Ninja game, which looks very interesting. Shabby says, have a moneymaker project and a passion project on the side. That's the ideal, but you need to have a team that's already versed in small team development. Like, you can do that with, say, like a Double Fine or a Supergiant team. You couldn't do it with an existing AAA team. The reason being is that you end up hiring people with more and more specialized skill sets, and at that point, it's very hard to pivot someone from a specialist role into a generalist role. It's easy to take a generalist and have them focus. You know, you've all played fucking Fire Emblem, you know how it is. Now, being able to do things like internal game jams and let people like stretch their creative muscles a bit is always good fun. But that's not necessarily a great... Okay, this is more like AAA, like internal politics, but the TLDR being is that everybody has a video game they want to make. This is not a secret. Everybody who works in video games has one video game that they wish to make, and that's fucking cool. Not everybody is capable of either leading a project or articulating their skill set back into a generalist skill set, and they may not know it until they're in that situation. However, this sometimes means that your individuals who have worked the hardest or worked the longest, who are the hungriest to do something new and creative, may not be the right people to put on it. That's where, like, that AAA nonsense comes in, you know? Well, sorry, Phyllis was mentioning like the old Penny Arcade comic about being cursed with success to make the same game like day in, day out. Honestly, friends, working on the same franchise isn't what kills you. What kills you essentially ends up being this like... The business expectation eventually becomes the driving force. Now, Shabby, you are correct that the people that quit and go indie... Now, we're getting into survivor bias here because I've known lots of people quit and go indie, and as we know, if you quit, go indie, and fail, no one knows about you. Like, you just disappear into the ether, so there's no data to show the failures. However, there are lots of those people that quit and go indie, usually the ones that had the generalist skill set, either like the self-production skill set or just the drive to make it happen. Yeah, so Moose, to my understanding, we never got sales data on how Pyre sold, but they were very, very candid in a lot of their in the documentary that NoClip did, that it's because they were a small, lean team they survived. So if you don't know the story, and you know what, fuck it, if you do, let's talk about Supergiant, because I love that team, and I love their story. Shit, I gotta DM Darren. We need to get Darren back on the show. Darren Korb is the lead musician, sorry, I forget his official title, and he's always made time for us here in the Longship, so in this house we stand. Anyway, so Supergiant was originally a plucky group of hungry indies who made Bastion. This was one of the first wave of Xbox arcade indie titles. Now, if that doesn't bring a whole bunch of bells, don't worry about it. It was a small little bubble in gaming history that launched a lot of ships. This is what gave us Rami, this is what gave us Fez, this is what gave us Super Meat Boy. There was a bunch of indies that launched for this... it was the summer of arcade was the big push. And one of those was Bastion. Bastion was a top-down isometric hack and slash, but it had a fantastic reactive a fantastic reactive narrator who narrated the things you did as if he was telling you the story of how it had happened. And that element would fold into the story as a whole and do something really good. To the point where I'm not going to spoil Bastion if you haven't played it. It still holds up to this day. To this day. Now, back in the 360 era, in its early infancy, they were whooping everybody's butts as being the best online service for gaming. And you could buy digital stuff, you could get in a lobby and play games with your friends without having to fuck around, or like, it was so smooth that it ended up being a big driving force in how we experience games. The other thing they did was in the store marketplace, they put indie games alongside regular games. Now, the infrastructure wasn't quite there to sell people a whole AAA game, but the Xbox 360 came out of the box with enough of a hard drive. Actually, no, it came with a bolt-on hard drive first. Then it was the Elites that had the big chunky internal, but that's another story. But it had enough hard drive space that you could download an indie game and play it. And from what I understand, like, the XNA framework was really easy to work with. In the early infancy of the Longship, we had a gentleman, well, I mean, at the time it was the two-person team, but the individual behind Salt and Sanctuary joined us on the show. I made a game with zombies in it for Xbox Live, and that sold so well as to launch his entire feckin' career. He's still making video games to this day. It's feckin' brilliant. But that's what launched Supergiant. It was this, like, tiny, plucky bubble, you know. Their follow-up to Bastion was Transistor, and Transistor is still one of the great works of art. Hades is definitely my favourite of their creations now that I've played through it. But Transistor is perfect. By what I mean is, like, Transistor does not have a single hair out of place. Everything is all in tune and in service of this, like, this feeling, this emotion, this artistic expression. Transistor is perfect. We know it did very well, but what happened after Transistor was Pyre, and Pyre left everyone going, Now, Pyre is not bad, but Pyre is weird. Pyre is weird in a way that did not gel with a lot of people. And it's very clear, like, in gaming, specifying if something is or is not a bad game, and if something does or does not sell, or does not resonate with its audience, are like 3 different elements. You can have a brilliant game that sells like piss trash garbage, and you can have a game that sells gangbusters and is actually bad. Like, you can also have a game that does poorly because it was such a departure from its previous one. Greybeard, to my understanding, Pyre was released multi-platform, because by that point, Steam was then allowing people to publish non-Valve games on it. God, there's a fucking throwback. Remember when Steam was for Valve games and Valve games only? Remember when Valve made games? I kid. So Pyre dropped, and it did not resonate. Now, Pyre is incredibly well made. If you haven't encountered it, it's about wizard basketball battles in a bizarre subterranean fantasy world. It's told like a visual novel. It has an incredible cast of characters, and is ultimately about trying to free people who have been imprisoned for right or wrong reasons. The Pyre... Oh, Jeanette, you can always give credit to Darren. Darren's a fucking legend. And, I mean, again, if you want to check it out, it's the interview's still up on YouTube, like over on the Longshipian space. But what Darren talked about, which always needs highlighting, is 1, getting it done on a budget, which is the true skill of an indie. Like, all turtles are worthless if they can't get shit done. The other is how not just Darren, but all of the different artistic disciplines that work on like Supergiant titles are all held at the same level. So, for example, when they were creating Transistor, they didn't just do a vertical slice or a prototype, they also did a mood piece, which was like a mock-up of all the different elements as they would come together all at once. They didn't do placeholder audio, they didn't do like programmer art. They did a piece which showed, here's what this experience is going to feel like, here's the cohesion of it. And I think that's a philosophy they've taken through with all of their games, which is why they do gangbusters. But that's another story. God. Sorry, jumping back. You can tell the coffee's kicking in. Hello. Pyre did not do good. Pyre did not sell as well as. We don't know the specific figures, but again, during the no-clip documentary, they heavily implied that because they were a small team, it's like 10 to 20, no more than 20 people, the money they'd made from Bastion and Transistor kept them going after Pyre kind of got meh sales. And Wolfgren, yeah, I'm finally awake. Now I'm here. If you're wondering why Pyre didn't sell, for a lot of people it was the sports mechanics. See, the gameplay was 3v3 wizard battle basketball. 2 teams compete over like an orb that they then dunk in the other team's Pyre to score points, which is fine. Different characters have different movesets and different skills, but it is structured like a sports game. There are seasons, there are leagues, you work your way up. And it's only if you make it to the final ritual and win can a member of your team, like, I don't want to say ascend, they get to leave, like, the underground prison that you're all held in. If you get to the final and fail, well, you got to play another season again. And honestly, when you talk to most people who actually played through Pyre and finished it, they just, and if you'll forgive the terminology, they just save scummed it. Like, oh, looks like I'm going to lose the final match because of bullshit. Quick game, load save, let's try that again. Most people who tried to play it as intended became very frustrated because to play through a league is, like, what, a minimum of, like, 5 or 6 matches? And combined with a visual novel style of storytelling, it ground the pace down glacially and really felt like users were being put back when they didn't succeed. So, yeah. Anyway, if you haven't seen the no-clip documentary on Supergiant, I think it is absolutely worth watching. There's a lot of good lessons to be learned. And anyway, after Pyre, they made Hades, and Hades sold all copies everywhere for all time. Hooray. The process of Hades was quite fascinating, and I've talked about this a lot, about how they used Epic to do their early access, because Epic doesn't do user reviews, it does aggregate critical reviews. So they didn't have to deal with any of the oh, you changed my favourite weapon from red to blue, I hate you, thumbs down, 1,000 hours played. They didn't have to deal with any of that legacy nonsense. So they just got to release Hades on Steam, version 1, complete with story. And everyone was basically like that one person from Cora's story who just goes and passes out. Actually, no, that was original Avatar, wasn't it? Huh. Anyway. Feck you, streamer guy. So Jeanette, remember the mantra of the Longship. If it is a video game, I've probably heard of it. So yes, I have heard of Hathani's Death. It looks okay. Honestly, like after The Void Rains Upon Her Heart and Hades, anything that's proposing to be a roguelike really has to be able to do something in the space. Like, it's got to be able to be more than just another roguelike. You know, after I finished Downwell, I finished Binding of Isaac, I finished a bunch. I haven't finished Spelunky 2 yet. I'm going back to that one, but yeah. Jeanette, you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I like talking about games, and I need to be less prickly. It has been discussed. And honestly, it's not people on Twitch that make me prickly about this. So, like, okay, there's a lot of people who have, you know, pride and a lot of elements of their day-to-day, and that's fine. I do not find that it is people that I hang out with or individuals like yourselves that make me so defensive about my game knowledge. It's talking with other industry individuals who do not play a lot of games. I understand that. Making games is a very, very time-consuming process. And if you're making games at the same time as keeping a regular day job, that does not leave many hours. But I often become frustrated when people talk in absolutes about gaming as an art form, and yet haven't experienced enough of the art form to be able to talk with the authority. What's the term? Fiona introduced it to me. When you see like white business guys doing it, it's the caucasity of it. And it happens a lot. And the problem being is that the people that have the most extreme cases of caucasity are usually in a position of power, so you can't tell them to fuck off. I found many ways to be like, oh, that's fascinating, have you heard of this? That isn't just like, you don't know shit about shit, and I have to be polite about it, but it's an unfortunate overhang from working in games. I need to work on it, I need to stop being such a crumbly crumbum, but like, I've worked very... I like that one. Dear dude, please go fail upwards somewhere else. Yeah. Sorry, I don't really have a point to add on the end of that one. Like, it's a difficult one to express, and to go too far down the rabbit hole is to become like an incessant gatekeeper, right? The whole point of doing stuff like this and chatting with you all is to take all of this knowledge and share it. so as to spread the knowledge about. The amount of times that I want to body check people who wish to stand above the stage and tell everybody how it is, despite not knowing how it is. Despite being a grand realist, I still have a wildly inflated sense of justice. Go figure. And like, friends, at this point, one cannot keep up with every game. That is not the case. Now, being able to keep up with what has value and what rises above is something that I do try very hard, but I almost missed Wanted Dead. Like, I almost dismissed it. And as you saw from like the last 2 streams of it, like, that game went places. Like, do you know what I'd love to see with them is kind of similar to, not Original Sin, but the Divinity 2. Not the Dragon Knight Saga, but just Divinity 2. I'd love to see a similar situation, because that was another game that did something very special, but didn't have the resources to have like a conclusive ending. If you've never played it, so Divinity 2, the Dragon Knight Saga, is a fun, post-Fable, pre-Witcher 3 RPG. You play the aforementioned Dragon Knight. You run around solving crimes and doing murders as your heart wishes. There is a cute little mechanic that you can read somebody's mind in exchange for like an XP debt, which they never really explain clearly, but FYI, always read people's minds. Later on, you gain the ability to turn into a dragon and eat people, and you can just free fly around the map as a dragon that eats people. It's great. It's great. However, they got to a beat in the story and they did not have the resources to finish the tale they wanted to tell. So they left it on a betrayal and a to be continued. Now, if you go on Steam and pick up, I think you can still buy the Dragon Knights. I think you can still get it. You get what's called the Dragon Knight Saga. Divinity 2 Developer's Cut. Here we go. So that includes the Dragon Knight Saga and what would have been the DLC and all of that good stuff. Sorry, I was bringing up the Steam page. I'll flash it here. And it just shows the ninja flipping off a huge tower and turning into a dragon midair. So good. So good. It's probably a bit janky around the edges, but at some point I will stream this for you. But yeah, the DLC / re-release / director's version had a fully conclusive ending. So what happened is from the to be continued, they then went from there onwards. And it really does feel like Wanted Dead could do something similar. There's enough threads left open at the end of what we got. And Eraman, I do agree. I sincerely hope that Wanted Dead sold good enough to allow for that. That's my little hope upon hope, you know what I mean? And again, there's no way to know. But with games like that, they do develop essentially like a cult following, which means that they'll be selling games for years to come. Like, Deadly Premonition still sells. You have to patch the absolute hot heck out of it if you want to play it, but it is playable and it does have value artistically. I really want to see more from it, because it really did feel like if you take if you put the first stream of Wanted Dead and the second stream side by side, you can notice the amount of detail in part 1 versus part 2 is very, very different. And that really feels like either they were given a very tight deadline, or they ended up having resources a lot less. No, Jeanette, it's not a cult. Cult following. The irony, of course, is that Cult of the Lamb is just a mainstream successful game. Sorry, I think about that a lot. The Cult of the Lamb doesn't have a cult following. It has a regular following that does very well. Okay. Right. We should probably start doing some raid.
This new cult isn't as good as Cult Classic.
Same old cult. Great new taste. Fearless, thank you for the bits. Sadly, you didn't manage to displace the tiny will in there. Gave it a good go, though. Thank you. We should probably get into some bloody Rain World. We've got a lot of ground to cover. And today we will be going in through brand new...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sorry, Shabby Looney. I mean, obviously, thank you for the sub. The yes was that it was working because we had teething trouble earlier on today. But no, seriously, thank you. Okay.
Maybe it's just a cult adjacent following, and we can't see it for what it is because it's occulted.
Good morning to you too, puns. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon. How are you doing, friend? And obviously, thank you for the bits. We were talking about Supergiant games. I mean, feck, I derailed us before we got to the point, which is like... Which is like, what should Supergiant do after they're done with... Hades 2. Like, what is the business play there? And I got woefully distracted. Okay. Oh, so friends, just as a TLDR before we get started, so we are going to be in brand new territory. If you have not seen this part of Rain World, and if you want to avoid spoilers, that's absolutely where we're going. Sorry, friends, I just went to space for a second there. Very warm in here. I think Chainsaw Guy has stopped, so I can just open it up and get some bloody air going. Oh, it's no wonder I'm tired. Okay. Back from outer space. So, Rain World today, with an inordinate amount of brand new areas. Jin, have a lovely rest of your evening. It was lovely chatting with you. It's always good to see you. Tomorrow, we are playing the Forest Cathedral. If you haven't heard about that one, that was one of my games to watch from last year's PAX. Sorry, friends. Everything happens so much. Once again, anyone who tells you streaming for a living is easy. Is lying. But yes, tomorrow's the Forest Cathedral. That game is fucking wild and weird, and I'm looking forward to sharing it with you all. Friday, Sea of Thieves. Hopefully all the tax nonsense goes smoothly, so we don't end up having to start late on that one. But Saturday will be more Rain World. World. That's right, double the Rain World this week. And we will be doing the running of the Slugcats.
Will there be slug catapulting today? Pride laugh, I hope you slug seed today.
Pun Spectre, abso-heckin-lutely. I don't know if you've seen what happens when we do a backflip with the gravity orb, but shit gets wild. And thank you for the bits. Sorry that I'm being such a fucking sketchlord right now. Trying to get my arse in gear. Fuck yeah. Okay, running of the Slugcats. Focus, man, focus. On Saturday, via Chorby, we will be doing 4 Slugcats, 1 game. To my knowledge, no one else has streamed 4-player Rain World, so I'm very looking forward to flexing on that one. Okay. You know what? Let's just get in game. We're hitting the hour mark. Hopefully, by the power of coffee and Slugcats, can carry me forward into this adventure. But again, if you haven't seen this particular Rain World campaign, we are going to be getting into new and shiny shit. And Wolfgrad Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. How are you both doing? Alright, Shiltendo. Well, I like getting the dramatic timings going. Sometimes I look at the Rain World achievement list, and I'm like, you know what? I'm 60% done. Maybe I should go for the rest of them. And then I am reminded of what it would take to get the last of those Chivos. Ehrman, because the thing is, they launched this with co-op as part of Downpour, the Jolly co-op mod getting folded into Remix, which is fucking cool. But unless you have really good internet, it's reliant on the Steam Couch co-op setup, which is okay. But let me tell you, when you get 4 people going, and anybody that doesn't have decent internet, it gets janky. We tried it with the Turtles, the newest Turtles game, which was very, very good. I'm trying to remember the name of it now specifically. But yeah, it gets real laggy real fast. And Rain World's very reliant on careful controls. Look at his little face! Shredder's Revenge, thank you, Ehrman. Look at his little face! Look at his little face! Oh, he's so fighty. Oh, he's so stupid. He's so happy. We don't know his story yet, but we'll find out. He eats people. He eats people. That's Will's review of all the Slugcats. Thank you for watching. Good night. No, seriously, friends, thank you for bearing with me today. God, I just woke up haggard as shit. It's like, I was working on tax stuff until like 2 in the morning, and then I couldn't get to sleep. So I was like, I just cleaned the kitchen, played some Vampire Survivors, like floated around the house, spoiled the guinea pigs. So, like on days like today, I try and remind you all that yes, I do look like haggard, tired shite, but it's not because of stress or worry. It's because of just getting stuff done. I mean, there are some... But anyway. Okay. So does anyone need the story so far on the Rivulet? Does anyone need the story of this cutie patootie? Shabby would like the story so far. Okay, so here's what we know. The Rivulet did not come from this particular region. The Rivulet is from somewhere else. Not only that, this cutie patootie was given the gift of language before they got here. So, that's an important one. Whether they were created or whether they are a specific tribe of Slugcat somewhere else in the world, we don't know yet. However, the fact that they have the gift of language does hint that they've met one of the other iterators, one of the other huge supercomputers. Their little specialty is that they are very quick, very speedy, and they can breathe underwater, which is very handy. Upon going to talk to Moon and vomiting up a pearl from their stomach, it turned out that what they were carrying was the instructions to like a new kind of power plant, something that would have genuinely benefited 5 Pebs. 5 Pebs being the reason for the rain in Rainworld. So Moon sent us up that way. We make it up to Pebs to find out that sadly the rot has already got him. Pebs' facility is eaten away and broken and destroyed. Pieces have fallen off. The place is in like disarray. The rot has set in so badly that there's no coming back from that. Heck, at the beginning of this campaign, Pebs is desperately trying to cycle water through himself to get rid of the rot, and it's not working. At the beginning of the game, the cycles are so sporadic and so chaotic that you're rushing from shelter to shelter. So we make it up to Pebs, and Pebs has accepted his fate. He asks you to grab that orb, one of the last emergency power supplies in his whole facility, and take it to Moon, knowing that when we remove this, it means that there's nothing for him to fall back on. He won't die immediately, but there's no way he can come back by giving this up. But he does it anyway. And he sat there and he listened to his cute little hymns on his floating pearl. Super sad. But we honored his wishes. We grabbed the orb. We came back down and we showed it to Moon. And Moon has informed us that there is a whole-ass facility beneath them. So we're going to be taking this essentially underwater to try and find an entry point and insert this, and then maybe start restoring Moon. Like, well, Phyllis, it wasn't quite pulling the plug. These are emergency batteries for doing repairs or for cycles, but they are incredibly powerful and incredibly rare, and would probably allow Moon to do a lot more work on their facility once they had it, maybe get back up to like functioning status. Because at the beginning of the story, I believe the Hunter is the earliest character you can play as. Moon's gone. You're the one that brings Moon back to life. And bless them, like, they don't even have enough neurons to have like a long-term memory at this point. Yes, we did manage to get Moon a whole bunch of jellies. I'm still proud of that. Anyway. So from this point, we're breaking new ground. We're going to be heading out the front and down. And hopefully not get snacked on by a Leviathan. If you have any questions... If you have any Rainworldian questions, please feel free to ask. And if I haven't flashed you my tattoo, I will, because honestly, I'm incredibly proud of it. The thing that we are carrying is the power supply, and it has one fun little quirk. It is a rechargeable gravity module. So for all intents and purposes, if we wanna, we can use it to perform some pretty death-defying feats. Hang on, let me just have some jellyfish for breakfast. But it is a two-handed object, which means that we've got to... we can't carry a spear, we can't carry food around, or any, like, distractions. So we're incredibly limited on what we can do. But we've done more with less. And we definitely don't need to take a little stop in the shelter. Jellyfish for breakfast. Please don't shock me. Beer. So Shabby, we've played through so far all of the original campaigns, and we've played through the Artificer and the Gourmand for Downpour. The Rivulet was our next one. And I don't know if you've played through the Gourmand campaign, but it's a very sweet and very happy story, which is kind of out. It's kind of not really in keeping with Rainworld. So it does not surprise me that the campaign we play afterwards is... Oh, fuck. Oh, that's bad. No, come on. Come on, little buddy. Come on, buddy. No, no. There we go. This is not good. Alright, so there doesn't seem to be an entrance beneath this. Oh, fuck off! Why are you here? Oh yeah, Fearless, that big flicky hook was absolutely a Leviathan. So how in the bloody hell are we going to get down there? Like, is there something directly beneath Moon? Doesn't look like it. We can't go down from here. But yeah, there isn't like a scene change. Alright. Back in. Whee! Okay. Oh no, and Shabby, I completely understand. Rainworld is not for everybody. And, well, if you were finding it difficult, there are some fun things. If you get Downpour, you can tweak, like, the difficulty settings and whatnot, but... Nope. I'm not getting eaten today! Alright. So yeah, the little helpful flowers are pointing us down this way. The observers. Alright, which way are we going, little buddy? Going this way? Oh, this looks right. Oh, I do not like how quiet it is down here. Right, down we go. Oh, there's something down here. Oh, fuck! What the fuck was that? I think that was a swimmerpede? Yeah, Hamster, hard agree. Because we would joke about this on Twitter of like, I love this game, and when I'm talking about it, God, I could not level enough praise at Rainworld as a game. But when it comes to experiencing it, like, I would honestly take a fucking nod laser to all of the Shaded Citadel and Sky Islands as well. Sky Islands can get fucking done. A deep sea surprise, which I could have lived my whole life without. Because, yeah, considering it was an electric attack, I'm assuming it was a Swimmerpede. But it's hard to tell. I could not fucking see it. I heard the combat music, the hunting music kicking in, and I was like, oh, that's not good. Oh, Rogue Cheese says Garbage Waste was their most hated. Now, understandable, understandable. I'd have to re-experience Garbage Wastes because trying to do Garbage Wastes with the Slug Pop was a fucking nightmare. And that's even without doing I'm not ready to be a dad mode. Oh, Naru, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Hey!
Good day, fellow Slugcats. Have you pondered your orb today?
Why, yes, I have. Thank you kindly for asking. How are you doing, Shackle? Yeah, I know. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Fuck you, Gravity! Oh. Gravity was like, you said fucking what about me? Oh yeah, and Rogue Key, like, as someone who does not like underwater traversal and the best of times, like, having to deal with the slow liquid, just killing your poor Slugcat because you couldn't swim through it fast enough. Like, I don't know if it's any better as the Rivulet, but... Ooh! Well, so, Naru, what are you picking up? Because, yeah, there is almost no way, like, any of the rest of the Slugcats to be able to make it this way. Alright, so last time we went down the right tube, and that got me fucking killed. So we're going down the left tube. Because we can't remember shit when we're underwater. Guinea pigs are currently rebelling. Alright, this is good. Although, I don't know why we'd need... some shit. Is this the right way? Alright, I'm going for nap time now, before I get myself fucking killed. So Rochi, I liked the Artificer, but I do agree with what you're saying. Like, oh boy, it was an absolute challenge on the hands. The Rivulet is very fast and feels very light and floaty, but then I just came off the Gourmand, and the Gourmand's is a heavy, happy little fellow. The Gourmand knows what they're about, and I respect him for it. Sorry, jumping back in. Wolfcrad says, if you can survive the dam section of Classic Turtles game, you can survive any underwater section. Hey!
Humble store purchase made for $13.99.
Oh, Citizen Sleeper. Okay. I mean, it's a feckin' fascinating game, and is definitely worth your time. Hamsonator, I don't actually know. Man, wait till the gate's done its thing. So, friends, do any of you know why it is that the Artificer explodes when they spend too much time underwater? Oh, of course, there's a Viking. Of course, there's a Viking. Set up here. Well, this is fucking horrifying.
If the rivulet spends too long underwater, the sonic drowning music starts playing. Not because you're in any danger, just cause it's stuck in rivulet's head.
Oh, actually, Vanderbeest, I like that suggestion. Vanderbeest was suggesting that that the rivulets, the Artificer's explodey powers come from like pure sodium, or one of the other like reactive metals. Hey! If it isn't the power washing crew, how's the place looking? Did you get it looking nice and sparkly? Swolmaz, lovely to see you. Hello, hello. How goes it, friend? Hang on, let me pause it just in case anybody wants to avoid spoilers. How are you all doing, friends? Yeah, you can all have tiny party hats. I forgot to turn them off. I've been busy doing boring shit this week. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Hang on. Pause game. Let's go. Let's take it to main cam. How are you all doing? So Rainier, thank you for the 100, you glorious Mother Hubbard. Oh, you're moving next month. Can I guess where to? Fuck. I mean, I hear Wolverhampton is lovely this time of year. Inverness. Reykjavik. How many guesses do I get? I can keep going. Innsmouth? Yo, let me tell you, if you like seafood, you gotta go to Innsmouth. No, I remember you saying that you were hoping to come back this way. So, it will be lovely to see you. Admittedly, Fiona and I have been very guilty about being shut-ins. Mainly because of, like, animal care and money, but... yeah, we've not been great about hanging out with all the peoples that have moved out this way, so I'm hoping either we can change that or just start dragging more people around this way. Real life has not been conducive to good friendships right now. But I'm hoping to change that. Anyway, sorry, it's lovely to see you. So to those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. We are playing Rainworld. We are playing as the Rivulet, the underwater Slugcat. And we are in the sunken components of Looks to the Moon. Now, if that means anything to you, then you'll know that's a big deal. If it means nothing to you, don't worry. If you've never seen Rainworld, it would take you a very long time to get to this point. So if you consider it spoilers or not, that's a matter of discussion. But we're breaking new ground. I have no idea what's coming. I got electrocuted by an underwater millipede that snuck up on me, I think. Or a ghost. Still don't know. Rainier, there's your pitch. Sorry, Rainier was like, do you ever think about how horror movies about haunted houses just don't make sense? Like, people would be like filming TikToks for their new ghosty buddies, making them pay rent, or have them exorcised. Yeah. Like, honestly, what was the security cam footage one, the more recent? Paranormal Activity absolutely would not fly with anyone, like, renting or buying a place today. Honestly, in something like Supernatural Activity, Paranormal Activity, Supernatural Activity is a fandom once changed. Yeah, if it was a Paranormal Activity situation, I'd just accidentally start a fire and just claim the insurance money. Oh shit, spooky stuff's happening at night. Fuck that, light a fire. Oh, I'm so sorry, State Farm. I can't believe this happened. Sorry, I do think about that a lot. Japan does have haunting insurance. God. The irony is that over here, I'm just haunted by insurance. Anyway, so yeah, I have no idea... What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I have no idea where we are, what's going on. If you hear a lot of cursing from me, it's because I literally... Oi! Sorry, the squids are getting uppity again. Cursing from me is because... Again, this is all new. We have no idea where we are or what's going on. And Rainworld loves to throw unknowable horrors at us with a little to no notice. It's all about that life. A fucking squid's bullying me! Fine. Fine. The reason why the squids are bullying me is because I ate the fruit, and they fucking love fruit. I don't even know if they need it to eat. I think they just go, you know, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs when it comes to, like, the blue... What even is... Okay, now those are glow fruits. Alright, that's cool. That makes sense. Okay, I am so confused. But there we go. Oh... They make no bones about it, the squids. What you did there, I saw it. And, I have to say, in fairness, the squids, as they're flailing around, they are sort of friends. You can bribe them with fruit, and then you can use them as, like, homemade underwater jetpacks. But because they don't have fruit right now, they're just being terrors. Okay, submerged superstructure vents. That one's actually gotten itself a little, like, glowweed. So it's off to have, like, a little snacky snack. We could have stolen it if we'd wanted to, but I'm not that mean. I'm going to try heading up. Because in theory, Moon is above us, right? So it would make sense that Moon's power core structure is somewhere in this direction, right? But yeah, I'm getting real the night is dark and full of terrors vibes from all of this, you know what I mean? This appears to be a very dead end. Alright, cool. Like, the ambient sounds are fucking haunting. I don't know if they're coming across, but... oh boy. Again, if you're new to this, the little teal kind of, like, wavy inflatable arm flower thing, that is essentially like an automated assistant for a bunch of the supercomputers, and it's trying to lead me to where I need to go. Now, this looks familiar. Yeah, this looks real familiar. Might be able to get up to that. Try to see if I can do a backflip with this thing again. The ground's too wibbly wobbly. Alright. Alright. Pebs thinks I need to head to shelter, so I'm going to take the advice. Oh, sorry. Pebs' assistant thinks I should head. Okay. Go help. Yeah, it's very closely watching us, and I'd love some assistance here. You're saying I need to go find a shelter? Where is it? You wanna help me with that, buddy? No? Alright, back down we go. There doesn't appear to be anything else here, except for that one hole in the ceiling, and I can't get to it. Because the thing is, I do not know what's going to happen when the timer ticks through. See, again, if this is your first time seeing Rain World, every day in Rain World is on a timer. Because that's when the rains are coming, right? And the rains are incredibly violent. With such a downpour as they're able to crush you just from water pressure alone. They also flood the whole ass world. Meaning, that's bad times bears for you needing to breathe. Now, our little cutie patootie here can breathe underwater. They're a special kind of Slugcat, doing special Slugcat things. Really hope this is the way to find some shelter. I couldn't reach it, Fearless. I don't think it would be impossible to reach, but I was really struggling, and considering we only had a few blips left on the day, I'm not sure I want to find out what happens in this place. But, like, we got close enough to some snoozies. Crunchy. I know. So cute. Look at its little face. Oh yeah, so if any of you have any questions about this, now is the time to ask while I slug some more coffee. Think about what lunch is going to pertain to be. I know, the little gill whiskers are feckin' adorable. I love the designs on all the new Slugcats. Sanshi hasn't, or Video Cult haven't announced too much in the way of new merch, but they have said they're going to do cute baby slug pup versions of all the existing Raid World characters. So the original 4 are going to get like chubby little slug pups. Yeah, the arm flomp. What's not to love? And I may need those. I may desperately need those in my life. In actuality, I think we've got to keep heading down. As much as I hate to admit it. Oh, okay, not going that way. Right, there's one pathway. Just keep exploring. Oop. See, in theory, if this mirrors Pebs' setup, there's a possibility that we might be able to navigate this place using what we know about Pebs. Oh, that sounded bad. Meep! That's a big meep. That is a big meep. I don't even know who's eating who there. Oh, okay, I think the salamander got the swimmerpede. A swimmerpede is an underwater millipede that kills people. Very We're going to pretend that didn't happen, and I did not scream. In my defense, I was trying to hide. Oh man, the Rivulet gets almost no food from those glowing fruits. This is not good. See if we can find something else for food times. Thing is,
No. Screams. Till Brooklyn.
I promised nothing. Sadly, I peed myself there. Because what I was about to say was, I don't know which is worse. Like this, like the tension and knowing that there are horrors unseen. I don't know if this is worse or if like the rot is worse with the strange brain slugs coming out of nowhere. Alright, on the plus side, we found enough food to get some... Oh, here we go! Snack time for the Rivulet. Well, so Fearless, you're right, this does seem like it's one of the most natural areas, but this is what was Moon's superstructure. So again, just as a primer for those that haven't seen it, Rainworld is a story, maybe not post-humanity, but post-civilization. All the people of the world of Rainworld all managed to ascend, apart from a handful, but that's not the story. And they were aided in this by a group of huge, gigantic supercomputers. The Iterators, I believe, is their title. And different Iterators were responsible for different houses, different parts of the city, different cities. Their job, especially Pebs' job, was to assist with people's ascension. Like the idea that that Buddhist philosophy that if we can free ourselves of our earthly tethers, we can move to the next plane of existence, free of, you know, pain, suffering, hunger, etc. We are playing as a cutie patootie creature running around in what is left over. And a larger portion of Rainworld's environment as nature reclaiming infrastructure. And it's one of the things I love about this game so much. But the scope and size and scale of these supercomputers is what I wanted to focus on. And like, yes, if we meet Pebs or if we meet Moon, they do appear to be this cute little android on a hydraulic stick, but that's just the interface unit. The actual size of Pebs is a skyscraper and then some, right? What we are in here is what was Moon's superstructure. And because Moon was one of the first iterators... Oh, sorry, it's one of the iterators who was deactivated, or for all intents and purposes died, this area has been left submerged and underwater for a very long time. So that's why it has that natural kind of look to it. You know, the underwater world has claimed it. And I don't know, I have a real love of stories and environments where it's like nature is reclaiming what we did, you know? God, this whole area does feel like the fucking dam from Turtles. Remember, kids, follow the light. And like I said, if you've never played Rainworld, you don't need to know all the stuff I'm telling you. Like, honestly... Oh, feckin' yo! Thank you, Legend. I'll check that out in a second. What the fuck is that?! It's not friend-shaped! Oh, I do not like Big Jelly. I don't think I want to be friends with Big Jelly. Let's see if we can go around Big Jelly. We cannot. Run, 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 run. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me. No, no, no. Oh! I saw the tendrils reaching out towards me. Okay, I think we've been here. No, we haven't been here. Alright, at this point we are just exploring. I have my heart in my stomach and I'm freaking out. That was a giant jellyfish who would eat my face. I don't like it. Whoa, I don't like it. Oh, but I did find a place to sleep. Nap time! It was definitely reaching for me. It was definitely reaching for me. But yeah, going back to like the whole of nature reclaiming it, do you know what's fascinating? Is that this area is designed just like Pebs. Because whatever power source Pebs used as would warp and change gravity. Hell, that's why the reason why this little power battery we have will literally warp and change gravity. Yakety Sakura, you are correct. I didn't like fart cows in Subnautica. And let us not forget, Frankie.
Giant jelly just wants a hug.
I also freaked out at the tendrils in Rainworld the first time I met them. But, I don't know, Bacon, I don't want to give the giant jelly a hug. Because I don't know how it's going to fucking kill me. Or if it's going to kill me. And the only way I can find out is by dying. Potentially dying horribly. Alright, so we're back in submerged vents. Oh, that seems like a fucking trap. No, this seems better. Okay. What is that noise? Oh, I know what that noise is. Oh, you can climb! Oh, you fucking bastard. Heh, you can climb, but I can jump. I'm a Slugcat! Woo! High-speed Slugcat! Oh shit, and got breakfast over here. Oh, but yeah, sorry. In that particular little shelter, there were handholds because it was designed as an area that would be accessed in low or zero gravity. And I fucking love that. Rainworld's attention to detail never ceases to amaze me. And in Vivola, it is a weirdly charming game. The other thing I've been thinking about is, does Rainworld work as a game without the challenge? And I personally think it does. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Alright, so these are leeches. And these are a lot of leeches. Leeches are problematic. Rainier says a non-difficult version of Rainworld, just an explorer that's invisible. Well, so what I mean is... sorry. I have so many thoughts going through my head all at once. So let me take a breath. And let's unfurl that one. What I mean is, there are certain games that, without their difficulty, they are not really good. Getting over it with Bennett Foddy. I'm sorry, I know it's gauche to use it as an example, but without difficulty, that game has no point. Mainly because it is a meditation on difficulty in video games. There are certain third-person, first-person games that, when played on lowest difficulty, or when played with, like damage off and things like that, are just dull. And that's okay. Difficulty is a valid part of the experience. Games as a medium are experiential. Now, we could talk about flavor to taste and, spice levels of difficulty. We can talk about that later if we want. But I wanted to touch on, even if you played Rainworld sans the difficulty, your Slugcat is immortal, you're just exploring, all that stuff, I think it's still a brilliant game. Ah-ha-ha! And Hunter, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Get fucked, leeches. Pause that. That was some power move there. And Legend, when you say Sim Earth, what do you mean? But yeah, so Hunter, how was your day? What were you playing? Tell me your tales. Yeah, and Vivola, it's a very different experience. We talked about this a lot with Control, about how Control's great strength is its narrative and its world, and that the difficulty of combat and elements like it are, I mean, they're okay, but you're not really missing out on anything if you don't. If you play Control, let's see if we can do a quick flip, sorry. There we go, that's what it was after. If you play Control without the damage turned on, it's still a brilliant game worth your time. If you play Rainworld as the monk, or if you play it with, the difficulty turned way, way down, you're still going to have a great time. I think we might be going the right way, friends. The fuck are you lot doing here? Hey, where's my orb? Oh shit, I remember this area. So this would... Oh god, this is like the memory bus. When you're playing as Pebs, this area is like a series of squares that are like fucking impossible to get through. God, we're getting some really good territory here. Oh, okay. So Legend was suggesting something like you move the perspective of Rainworld from being a Slugcat to being an observer, a God mode player manipulating variables to see what happens. I think that would be very, very interesting. I don't know if it would necessarily be strong enough to be a game unto itself, but I would play the shit out of it. We might be going the right way. Because this feels like the path we take whenever we're gonna go hang out with Pebs. No, this isn't the path to Pebs, it's the path to where we picked up the power unit. I hear the beeping as well. Yeah, there's the power. Because the thing is, Moon still has some power. Is it this way? No, it's not. It's down this way, isn't it? But yeah, I guess what I'm saying, Legend, is I think that the ecology simulation of Rainworld is good enough that you could... Oh, God! Piss. Well, we're not getting back up that way. Sup, Big Jelly? Please don't fucking eat me! I think Big Jelly wants to eat me. Sorry, Big Jelly, you're on your own, mate. I'm going this way. Oh. Tiny Jelly just stung me. Sure as shit does feel like we're swimming through a beaten heart here, doesn't it? The music's kind of eased off. Rainworld, the game that causes me to half finish every thought. Submerged superstructure, the heart. You okay, little Slugcat? Okay, you have a little breather, mate. Oh, hardy bloody har, Night Valen. Hardy bloody har. Ragnar says, how do you know what to do and where to go? Well, we know we have to take the sphere somewhere. And up until a certain point, Pebs' little wiggly, wavy, inflatable friend has been pointing us in the right direction. Now we're kind of in familiar territory, in the sense that we know this area. It's very similar to... Alright, Alright, so we can't go anywhere from here. It's very similar to... It's very similar to the extended areas around Five Pebs, which we've flown around at high speeds before. Now, in theory, I'm going the wrong way, but this may be a big old loop. Because in theory, the heart is actually far off to the left. But there doesn't seem to be too many places that we can go, or at least there aren't too many places we can get lost. And for as long as that thumpity is continuing, I think we're going the right way. Slugcat's starting to get tired. He can't. The Slugcat can't breathe underwater indefinitely, and so, especially with some of the stranger liquids, it takes him longer to move around. No! Fuck! Whew. Yeah, so Hunter, TLDR, the fancy disco ball is being delivered to Moon, which should, in theory, get Moon back up to speed. Now, yeah, I know. So we're here. Where did we go last time? I went across and then up. Yeah, here we go. Okie dokie. Back tracing our steps. Of course, this time around, Mr. the Lizard has decided to be a jerk. And he isn't where we can run past him and go hardy hardy ha ha. So this could add some interesting challenge. Also, the magical disco ball, it works as a gravity warping effect for the immediate vicinity. We get the super jump because we're holding it, but like we can just leave it hanging about. No! And now the downward spiral begins. Why does Big Jelly exist? Like... Like, do we have to live in a world with Big Jelly? I don't think we have to. Okay.
Everyone asks why Big Jelly. No one asks how is Big Jelly.
For bloody good reason. Big Jelly knows what it did. Alright. Unfortunately, I'm going to go get some breakfast the difficult way. You know what, Real Hunter, you do make an interesting point. If it wasn't for Big Jelly, I'd have to deal with something worse. And I don't like that. Fuck. Ah, piss. Well, I just fucked up. I put the absolutely vital object that we need absolutely over there. And I put my dumbass over here. Alright, we might be alright. But that was very nearly a, welp, time for the rains. I guess they did make this area so you could traverse it without. Really? I can't get those? That'll do. That's enough that we can sleep if we get to a shelter. Or if I make it back to that one shelter that nearly fucking killed me. Alright. Oi! Of course the squid caders are causing trouble. It's like they exist just to be a pain. I'm not trying to eat your friendos. You are not a main source of my 5 a day. No, we can get some of the bat moths. Those are always tasty. Okay. Why do you not put up with me again? I forget. Alright, but we did make it through. Or it did seem like we were going the right way, yeah? Like... Yeah, no, because going up would put us towards where Pebs would be, and I guess where Moon is. But we know there's no direct connection from Moon down this way, so I guess what would have been her structure is completely gone. Now, I don't know if Moon was always submerged, but I do remember that Pebs did steal all of their water, and yeah, there's that blue light. Okay, follow the blue light. Yeah, Pebs did steal all of their water, which is what left them in such a shitty state. Alright, no time for hesitation. So we got this whole area. Thank you, Big Jelly. This is not how we be. Get a quick lungful of air. And Lizzie, Watto, and welcome. Okay, Slugcat, you're alright, you got this. I know, you get a little bit shaky, it's okay. It's alright, you can make it, little buddy. make it. Just down here. Just down here. Okay. Okay. And Jam, Watto, and welcome. I mean, I'm a Vola. There could be a way to befriend Big Jelly. Like, the ecology in this game is so complex. If you want to, you can feed the lizards until they become your friendos, and then they will follow you throughout the world. And it's great. It's wonderful. It's brilliant. Love it. Okay. We just got to make it to the next section. And I don't know if the orb makes us swim faster. So... Oh shit, yeah it does! Why didn't I do this sooner? Because I must drop it. Hospital Slugcat. Woohoo! Alright, you got this. Yeah, we're still fresh. Fresh as a daisy. Jobs are good. There you go, little buddy. There you go. Almost there. Almost there. And then... Feckin' wee! Yes! Oh. That's it! Why didn't I push the win button sooner? Fuck. Yeah, back to Mercedes. Although I haven't currently spoken to enough of the echoes to get the final lock-in. Okay. Friendos, do you mind if I leave you for just a quick second? Now I'm finally like caffeinated and otherwise. I desperately have to pee. And Rogue Key, I'll do you one better. Now, this is obviously a blue sky, I don't have to implement it, which means it's funny. What I would love to implement is essentially all the ghosts of all your playthroughs kind of layered on top of each other. So as you're going through, you can see all the Slugcats going off and getting killed. That I would love. Honestly, it was one of the best features about Super Meat Boy. And it's weird that I haven't seen it implemented more places. I guess because of its fucking complexity, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Naru, Super Meat Boy style. Okay, friendos, I'll be back with you in a second. Hang out with this cutie patootie. And in theory, we're not too far from dunking this. In theory. Also, I got cheese. Because Naroki, did N Plus do that? I do not remember. I remember binging those games something fierce, but I don't remember if they did like the ghost mode replays. Addo River. I mean, one of the few things that I would have... Okay, one of my few critiques of Neon White is that its group competitive nature meant that you could only see your ghost from a previous run. I would have loved to have been able to layer different people's ghosts all together, like, here's Sadlin's best, here's Aperios' best, here's mine. And so I'm racing not just myself, but all 3 other ghosts at the same time. Would have been fucking cool. Yeah, how are you all doing this lovely day? For a quiet Wednesday, this is going rather bloody well. Not quiet in the video game news sense. Amos is being fucking cute. That's my boy. Hey, one of the reasons, friends, that streams have been starting so late, one of the reasons why I've been struggling to get out of bed, is because Amos is adorable in the mornings. Apparently he's picked up my sleeping habits. I was like, yesterday, I woke up, and he's fully lying on my chest, just happily snoring away. And like, I couldn't wake him, he's been cute. Like, I'm not made of stone. This morning he was all cuddled up against my chest and like a little ball. And again, heckin' adorable. That's the life, friends. Okay. So in theory, from here we want to head, I believe, up. I think so. And if not up, we need to keep heading along the main path. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, this is, I think up is the way from here. That's just, yeah, this is looking right. Oh, feck right off! The fucking... Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. We're back to submerged superstructure. Did I miss it? Do we go up from here? Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, so it turns out Big Jelly does eat people. It doesn't eat the squids, but it is absolutely eating the shit out of that scav. Okay, I'd like to thank Jefferson Scabface there for being our crash test dummy. So the bull squids are safe. Oh, hang on, speaking of squids, it's breakfast. Speaking of breakfast, the guinea pigs are like, yo, what up? I'm sure you're all aware by now, but the guinea pigs are absolutely spoiled. Yeah, this looks right. This area is going to be an arse true. Hey friends, remember when I forgot completely how to speak that one time? Do you all remember that? Ah, good times. Yeah, just that one time. Terror's a lot of here. Oh, well, that was rude. I wasn't going to eat you, Jelly, but then you made me drop my super orb, so now you're breakfast. Well, I guess lunch by this point. Ah, okay. So this is not the way to go. Except for there's potentially a whole bunch of shit we didn't explore. I've gotten us super lost. Alright, well, let's... Fuck. Fuck you, Big Jelly! Fuck off! Something tells me in with Big Jelly's where we're supposed to be going. Yeah, Big Jelly bad. No hug. Hugginst not. Squids are just bullying me. Oh, okay. This actually looks promising. So I may have led us far astray. Yeah, this looks like the path towards like Pebs' power unit. Oh, I'm in trouble. If you're wondering, yes, that was a fucking swimpede. Yes, it is coming to eat me. Now where the fuck are we? We are so lost. The bigger the jelly, the bigger the hug. I think I might take umbrage with that statement. Alright. Unfortunately, that whole structure seems to have completely fallen in on itself, so that's the only way we've got to go. And it's not like we're short and or need karma right now, so... There's nowhere to be going from here. Y'all are just feckin' hot bugs. This game's ability to kill my... Oh.
Just because you're such an down-to-earth dude and I really enjoy your streams.
Thank you. I would say that I'm an unhinged nonsense merchant, but seriously, thank you. No, seriously, donations are a massive feckin' help because I can use them immediately on bills and or food, and that is $10 and 96 cents specifically. But seriously, thank you. I just took us in the biggest, dumbest loop of all time. because I'm a stupid. And Verdant Flow, Watto and welcome. I guess, friends, we're going to find out what happens in this when the rains pop off. Oh, heckin' pot bugs. But no, I'm a Vola. Seriously, thank you. Like I was saying, like earlier in the month, this month got scary, and then your one is like, bet. And I can't say thank you for that enough. I'm certainly going to try. I'm certainly going to try. Ah, my orb! I need that. That orb is special. Oh. The system is unhappy. Okay, so the orb doesn't move us any faster through tunnels. I don't like this rumbling. I don't like this rumbling. Like, what's gonna fucking happen? I can barely see anything. Holy shit, it's gonna be an underwater static storm. This is the worst. All I can hear is the little girl from Resident Evil going, "You're all going to die down here." Yar! I don't know what I'm doing! You can do it, Slugcat! Look, it's right there! It's right there! Yes! Yes! I will be signing autographs at the end of this stream. Ah! Sorry, Vola's like, wow, Will's such a down-to-earth person immediately starts screaming about signing autographs. I should not have made that. That was fucking the jammiest of luck. Unless I've just painted this into a corner here. Maybe. I've maybe painted this into a corner. Because this is Big Jelly's house. The surprising sequel to Big Mama's house. And then there's this weird little nest here. Feels like a little safety nest, you know? Okay. Those little fucking servitors, the observer. Oh god! Once again, Will has forgotten how to speak people words. The tiny little flower robots. If they could be helpful again and tell me where in the fucking hell we're supposed to be going, that would be great. Wonderful, brilliant. In theory, right above me here, I can make it work. Straight above takes us back up to the area and allows us to loop round. Otherwise, if we can't make this jump, we have to go the long way back. Which would be awkward. There we go! Fucking hell, back of the net. Doop-de-doo, apples and pears! Come on. Okay, now I've had caffeine and a slice of cheese. Now I'm on fire. Previously, I was definitely a Oh, a damp dish rag is what I was trying to say. And failing. Though you know what's going to happen, friends, is that once we dunk this, we're going to have to make our way back to at least to Moon, right? And I'm going to have to do it without my cool new super toy. So, a lot of this is going to become a lot spicier. Now, I'm always a big fan of that philosophy of design. You know, where you take a user through an experience, right? And then you have them retread it, but not like classical backtracking, where you're just essentially repeating the content, but where, due to an additional change, it becomes super different. One thing that I could talk about until I'm blue in the face is how the Soulsian series has always been very, very good. Guess there was more to explore down that way. Alright, let's explore up for now. How the Soulsian series is always very good at making an area feel fresh by making you approach it from a different direction. Big Jelly is right the fuck there. I would say, Exo, when Crossroads becomes infected in Hollow Knight, that changes the pace and the rhythm of a lot of the early areas, which makes those early sections feel less like you're just doing the same thing again. Alright, please don't eat me, Big Jelly. Please don't eat me. A Slugcat story. Oh! Where in the fuck are we? Fuck! I couldn't get over him. I didn't get enough oomph out of the water to clear the jump. Piss. Sorry, friends. And off Watto and welcome. And Exo, which red Slugcat have you started? Sorry. Fucking Big Jelly. Do not like. Okay, so the one from Activating Downpour. Okay, the Artificer. That campaign is a ton of fun.
If you get Rain World branding on a ceramic coffee cup, is that a mug cat?
It is now! It is now. They think it's a mug cat. It is now. God, I'm getting that jump down pat. Can I sneak past? Nah, that would have been way too easy. Because I have a feeling that pipe above us there, that is the usual path to Pebs. Part of a nutritious Slugcatian breakfast. Okay. Oh, hello. Fast as das. Oh, it's nowhere. Okay. Andorf, what home welcome? If a rain world creature grabs you slowly, is it a hug cat? Absolutely the fuck not. Alright, so, what have we seen? There is no way we're getting past that one.
Do you feed your slug cats bug snacks?
For those thug hacks. Oh, no, you know what? Vanderbeest, I'm sorry. I was just trying to riff on it. Like, Yor was starting like a Dr. Zeus Rainworld book there, and I just wanted to be a part of it. And Fearless and Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah. Oh, almost. Yeah, what up, grabber? What up, you tentacled? Fuck! Alright, so this is bringing us up. You know what? There's a part of me, because, like, we were heading towards the heart, and now we're not. And I recognize this environment from Pebs, right? But this is... Yeah, see, this is the path! Piss. Path to Pebs. Or would be the path up to Moon. I don't want to go up towards Moon. We want to give Moon the power supply. We can't give it to... Obviously, we can't give it to a fucking core. But at least we'll have mapped out the area. Wait, are you kidding me? This is a completely different area. This is near the blue. So we know where that leads. Yeah, I hear it. It's back towards the heart. I have gotten us super lost. So basically here, I've been taking the down path, and that's the open area towards Big Jelly, which opens up into the pit area beneath. But if I take the little... This shimmies us this way. It's here. There's also a bunch of moth bats. God, I am fucking lost. Dins, mate, I don't know. I am so lost. We are in a new place. I do not know what's going on. How are you? Fuck. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass, making sure I'm keeping on point with my manners. Okay. 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 You know what, Lizzie? That is a very good point. This has left me not nearly as lost and confused as Wanted Dead. And you know what it is? It's because I'm trying to navigate this in the same method that we navigated Pebs' area. I just need to continuously head to places we haven't been. Hunter, the blue ripples on the map is the Slugcat remembering it. So when they think about it... Oh, sorry, the blue ripples on the map. I used to know this. I think it might be food sources. And yeah, Din's like, this game is a certain special flavor of heckery, and I completely understand. I don't know what it was that caused me to persevere with this as much as I have, but... Alright, there's a whole gap right there. We're avoiding Big Jelly. We went down this way. Shit, did we need to keep going that way? So lost. But yeah, so Dins, we're on to our third, we're on the third of the 5 new campaigns. We've done the Artificer, who's kind of like the bombs expert. We did the Gourmand, who's the happy foodie. And now we're on the Rivulet, and the Rivulet is like the cutie patootie underwater Slugcat. You know, it really does feel like... Hang on, there's something else to be had this way. It really does feel like... Ah, so there's nothing up there. This kind of inert... ness going on here. And Biggs, Watto and welcome. Is there nowhere to go from here? No, okay, so there's no path this way. But we can jump over grabby hands. Maybe we can try and get past Big Jelly. So Din's... the TLDR is we basically picked up a... Ah ha ha ha! Oh, piss! That was an absolute... I'm a genius! Oh no, the consequences of mine own actions. It turns out we can jump on top of Big Jelly, but Big Jelly took exception to that. It is a power battery. Initially found in 5 Pebbles. And 5 Pebs has basically given up the fucking ghost right now. And has decided that their time has come. And that they're going to give the power battery to Moon. They can't stop the rot. And they've decided, like, this is a good time to call it. So now we're in Moon's superstructure, trying to find where to put this bloody battery. Well, unfortunately, while we have the power core, fighting the big jellies is just not on the table. Alright. But we did see a pathway coming off of Big Jelly, so... Oh, come on. We've done this multiple times today. Actually, Dins, so you can remember the map anytime. And one thing I do love about this is literally your Slugcat remembering where they've been. Oh, I've gotten us so fucking lost, friends. So the place with Big Jelly is from the memory bus. Need to be on the other side of this. No way to get that side. Actually, it doesn't look like there's even a way to get in there. Anyway, but yeah, so Dins, how are you doing? It's been 1,000 years. Tell me your tales. I haven't managed to catch any of your streams in a while. I feel a bit guilty about that one. But I hope they're going well. Over here, nothing super dramatic to report. GDC was lovely. Fiona had a great time at PAX East. Amos is doing much better health-wise. That does mean he's back to being a little terror, so... But he's a happy little terror again. And that was definitely worth it. God, I love doing the backflip with that. Oh, yes, Din, sorry. Yeah, you got to actually see Fiona at PAX. Jelly. But, like, GDC was very good. And, like, that's my one big kind of work event for the year. Also, don't worry, friends, I've got an idea. This way should take us back round towards... the serial bus memory, and then that will loop us back. So we take the pathway up here, then we take that way through back towards serial bus, and then we head up from there and see where that takes us. Oh, lovely! Wildermyth's an absolute treat. Not that you need me to tell you. Also, friends, sorry, if you're not currently following Dins on this twitch.television, you should. I've watched an absolute ton of their stuff, and I feckin' love it. Hang on. What's that up there? Oh no. I thought that was a path. My name's Will and I'm getting easily confused by simple methods. Alright. Oh, and Dins, with this place, yeah, there's so many. And it can be increasingly difficult to know what is and isn't. But, you know, the challenge of Rainworld and all that. Like, I mean, I absolutely love exploring this whole place, so... Makes me extremely happy. But... Yeah, so I'm going to go up from here. Because we never explored this way. And yeah, in the past, like, this whole area was dominated by these, like, Lovecraftian horror jellies. Which, as we now know, are basically like sentient rot. Oh, look! Look how fucking close we were to good nap times. No, I'm taking a snooze. I deserve it. Slugcat deserves a nap. So, doing this as a series of, like, underwater challenges is simultaneously more and less stressful. Because the big rot jellies, they're like these huge brain blobs with tentacles that hunt by sound. And they are very, very good at killing me. Whereas here, all we have to worry about is Big Jelly and other nightmares. Ah, piss. quick look over this way. Not entirely sure where we are. Well, that might be the correct path, but I want to check up first. We are absolutely not getting food here. No! Yep, out of the frying pan into the newer, fresher, sharper frying pan. I got too cocky. I knew that was a trap, and I still tried. I can't blame anyone but my little cute self. Slugcatian self. Alright. So fuck that, we're going this way. Yeah, as I get slipped further and further away from Mercedes rank Slugcat. I mean, like, this area is clearly the right way to go. Oh. Spot breakfast. Because this sure does look a lot like a fucking core. Alright, yeah, this seems... Alright, this seems good. Okay, this bit seems less good. We got this. Oh yeah, so Dins, what basically happens is the rain in Rain World is caused by 5 peps. Not intentionally, but, well, I guess semi-intentionally. The TLDR being is that Pebs is a supercomputer that is powered by water. So he's absorbed so much water as to allow him to do massive computations. Pebs is obsessed with, essentially, ascension. He was a machine created to help people leave this cycle, you know, to ascend and become beings of pure energy. But he was cursed in the sense that because he is a machine, he may never be able to ascend. And this drove him not quite mad, but close to. Batshit loopy bananas would be a safe assessment. Well, no, you know what? Just angry. He never went insane. And this isn't the way to go. Piss! Angelus, Watto, and welcome. Durry, hello, hello. Coming in, coming in. Oh, it's Durry. We found new things to be afraid of. No, there's got to be more to that area. I must have just missed it. But yeah, as 5 Pebs has continued to deteriorate, unfortunately, the reign of Rainworld has become more and more violent and more unstable. In fact, at the beginning of the campaign, the days are so short because Pebs is desperately trying to, like, wash the rot out from his system. Like, he's trying anything he can to keep going. And eventually he does reach, well, acceptance. I feel for him there. Nowhere to go. Yeah, angry, frustrated, and obsessed. Hell, he's had a grudge against Moon for ages because he absorbed all of the water that everybody else needed, and he didn't kill Moon. Like, Moon came back, but he nearly put one of his brethren in the ground permanently because of his obsessions. In fact, one of the campaigns of Rainwell begins with you saving her, or reviving her, I think is a better way to phrase it. Dins, you're right, there are shockingly few things trying to kill me right now. It's a little from column A, it's a little from column B. Oh look, scabs are here. They might try and kill me. I'm not going to give them the chance. The scabs are kind of like the closest to like an indigenous life form of Rainworld. They have like a tribal culture and everything. Why are you there? Like, you see that fucking tendril just freaking the fuck out there. Like, why do you exist? Well, anyway, well, it's distracted trying to eat a fucking squid. Man, those squids take great joy in being incredibly difficult to eat. It's like their main hobby. Okay. So we explored this area. This was good. Well, so, Dins, it's entirely okay. Like, I've obsessed over this game, as you well know. And the thing is that you don't get the ability to speak until you visit 5 Pebbles. Like, for the rest of the game, you're kind of directed by... Oh, of course there's a path to go up. Ooh, but if we head down... Pass from there. Okay. Sorry. As a Slugcat, you don't gain the ability to speak. Alright. I think I went this out. Until you've made it, like, halfway through the world. Because, you know, thanks, Pebs. With this particular Slugcat, they had the ability to understand language. Oi! Fucking squidcators. They're not violent. Okay, they're not lethal, but squidcators are very territorial. And they get grumpy when you show up. Let's try this way. So yeah, you don't even start to get this plot until much, much later on. And the fact is, like, you can just happily play this as this story of a Slugcat surviving and have to think no more about it. And I really do appreciate that. So, feck off, lizard. See, there was a thing trying to eat me. Ooh. Now, do we have anything on our belly? We don't. Slugcats can store something in their stomachs. Like that pearl. I have no idea what information is on there, but we'll find out later. What the fuck is this room? The fuck is this? Alright, It's the other side of this bastard, isn't it? And Phyllis, I sadly haven't had the chance to read Ian M. Banks. I mean, it's one of my great regrets is that I do not have enough time to read these days, you know? Are they all just loops? Yeah, they're all just loops back onto themselves. Okay. This is an insane place for silly people. I don't want to be here anymore. Vanderbeest, I am saying that's a pearl of wisdom. Also, that we should probably try and... Actually, we can sneak past this guy while he's distracted by whatever his bullshit is. Do we have a full belly? We do. Okay. I think we should try and get a snooze in. Well, like, don't feel bad, Dins. That's been a lot of people's critique of how this game was initially marketed, is that you do feel cheated. You know, when this game was released, it did a really, really bad... I should say, the initial marketing did a really bad job of really telling you what this shit was about, right? You wouldn't know that Rainworld has this incredible branching story that just fucking goes places. Because they don't do a good job of telling you. Or at least implying that it's going to happen. Hell, a lot of people have beef with Adult Swim and how they marketed this game when it was released, because they market it like a cute platformer, and it's not. It's a fucking brutal ecology sim with no mercy. Like, at all. Way to the nap time is up. And yeah, no, Dins, you're entirely right. Like, expectation is an incredibly powerful force. You know, user expectation is a big part of, like, video game marketing and discussion. And when it's subverted in a bad way, people will never forgive you for that. If it's subverted in a good way, then everybody loves you. So it's a tricky one. Like, people are still mad about Brutal Legend and No Man's Sky, for example. No one was mad about... I'm trying to think of a good one. I'm going to put Eternal Darkness, but... There are other games that set the expectation way lower or way different. Ooh, we got the Scholar as well. Nice. Harmonious. Pony Island. An Inscription, I would say, as well. I don't tend to think of Inscription because we were super obsessed with the Hex. But I've come to realize from watching other people that, like, if you haven't worked in games or been exposed to people who work in games, Inscription doesn't hit as hard. And I do understand why. Alright. I am going to bust out the map. Like... Oh, excuse me. Also, please forgive me that I'm leaping around because, like, my brain is afire in about 8 different directions today. Oh, and Dins, you wouldn't have seen that rank. We're one shot off of maximum. So when you start the game, there are only 5 karma levels. As you progress, you can get it all the way up to 10. You meet the echoes of people that tried to ascend and failed because they couldn't let go of a part of themselves. I'm trying to think of some good examples. So, God, I'm trying to think of... So one person was incredibly proud of the crops that he grew and the view over the fields. And because of his emotional attachment to that, he couldn't fully ascend. So he's now half in, half out as an echo. One person had pride in their name as a lord. And another one as the esteem that people heaped on them as a teacher. So yeah. The whole of Rainworld is lovely because you're just a cutie patootie Slugcat. Like, you help, you don't help. It's fine. You're on your own little journey. You can do whatever you want. The story of this game is a backdrop. You don't have to go see Pebs. You can completely ignore Moon. You can kill Moon if you want. Fuck it. Be a psychopath. I don't know. I couldn't do it, but that's up to you. Oh, okay. Okay, I see where we fucked up. You know that super spooky corridor that had all that fucked up shit in it? Like the thumping hearts where I kept kind of half drowning? That's where we needed to continue through. Oh, this is fascinating. Because, yeah, I've kind of trapped us in an infinite loop here. Yeah, I basically got us trapped in a memory bus. Alright, that makes sense. Sorry, jumping back. It's one of the things I love about this. You don't need to know all this stuff. It's not even like it's environmental storytelling. It's a tale that is separate from you, essentially. And I'm a Vola. I would say that that's very true of AAA. That's very true of AAA, and I don't tend to focus on big budget games anymore because they just bore me. I just end up bored. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just how it be. And I wish that wasn't the case. I really do wish that the big budget titles weren't so desperately chasing mediocrity. Actually, one of the other games I've been talking a lot about with friends is the new Suicide Squad game, because that is absolutely indicative of a creative team essentially crushed under the weight of you've got to make money or we die. Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing the... So we're in the memory bus right now. Where is the best way out for us? Like in that game, a way out. Because especially with like this region and Pebs after the rot set in, the layout is logical, but how we traverse it isn't. But yeah, my friend pointed out that Rocksteady, the team making the Suicide Squad game, rose to AAA prominence off of the Batman game, where they made a very tight, focused experience where the whole goal was, you're Batman. I'm Batman. Right? Okay, so it's the place under Big Jelly. And because of that kind of like success begets success, They ended up creating like bigger and bigger experiences that cost more and more money. And now, with especially the Suicide Squad game, it's a big license, it's a big IP, and they can't afford to do weird shit. They can't afford to take risks, right? Oh, hang on, I think I've already gotten us lost. So it's becoming safer and safer. It's very much we're going to turn this into a live service, looter-shooter, Destiny-esque gun game because that's safe. That's what users are after. And they're going to market it with big, shiny CGI trailers and the ilk. And that absolutely leads to users confused and disappointed. A little bit lost, a little bit rejected. No one's having a good time. Nope. Scab some pot bugs. Oi! Oi! Oh, these pot bugs are going to do my head in! Fucking pot bugs. Just gonna make sure I'm still pondering my orb. There we go. Alright, so this is the way we need to be heading. And it feels super sad to see a team that rose to prominence on creativity becoming a symbol of banality. I was also talking to a friend about Ghostwire Tokyo and how it had a great E3 showing. It impressed everybody with its originality. And then it came out and no one spoke about it. Because it essentially just took everything that was perceived to be an open world game and went, we're doing exactly that. So Flair, which title? The Ghostwire Tokyo? Also Flair, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Oh. So Flair, it was lovely doing the Black Watchman with you. I hope you didn't think I was implying that I didn't think that you were like a puzzle-solvey type person. It's always fascinating which friendos resonate with which kinds of games. Okay. Because I mentioned to a couple of people, like, yo, I played the Black Watchman with Flair, and Flair was just on it. And they're like, yeah, Flair's a smart one. And it's like, no, I didn't think Flair was a stophead. It was just... You know, oh, fuck you. Not you, Flair, obviously. We got a lizard problem. I need to go down, and he wants to eat my face. Oh. Fuck. That's alright, we get to keep the gem, so it's fine. But yeah, what was fascinating, Flair, it was the best example of, like, being able to think through the problem so fast that the path to the solution is just like a reaction. I always find that fucking fascinating. Just reminded me of being a kid and them trying to, like, get and do math problems and stuff, and I could just tell them the answer. Like, how did you work that out? It's like, I don't fucking know. It just makes sense. Anyway. So yeah, we're continuing with Rain World. It's been going surprisingly well. Big Jelly wants to eat my face. So Flair, like, it's nice to know I'm not the only one with that. Okay, but yeah, so we need to head down from here and fast. Okay. Oh. But yeah, so Flair, if you get a chance to give Night Team 4 a crack, just enjoy it. It feckin' slaps. Okay. We need to go down from here. Down again. We've not eaten enough to snooze down here. Piss! Oh, I should have gotten us some fucking snacks in when we had the chance. Piss! Alright, we're just going to have to risk it for a biscuit, friendos. Because, yeah, TLDR is we need to keep going this way. I took us, basically, the wrongest way I could have. Yeah, here we go. It's not like the game did everything in its power to tell me, like, yo, keep heading towards the beating heart noise. Why am I dum-dum? No. Alright, here we go. I think. Assuming we don't drown in the process. Come on, little buddy, you got this. You got this. I know, I know. So close. You're so close, little buddy. No! That's where we needed to be! Even though our little friendo is an aquatic slugcat, even his underwater breathing has limits. Alright, so we need snacks. We need to get back to where we were. We can do that. We've done this before. We know what we're about. Free moth bats. Pachow! Pachow! Moth bats for breakfast. Let's go! Alright, part of a hearty, nutritious breakfast was... Oh, you're fine. Oh! Oh, that got spooky for a second there. Whew. Yeah, see, even the guinea pigs are in. The guinea pigs are getting as into this as I am. Shit gets intense. Okay. Alright, so then we go... Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Please don't eat me. Gotta go fast. Though what's interesting is I think the bubble weed is how we're going to traverse back. So that will be interesting. But we're going for a snooze here first. Because if I've got to make a fucking break for it each time, then nap time first, you know. Will, why do you think you have high blood pressure? Well, I drink coffee all day and I play incredibly stressful video games. We're going to try and dip in along the way and see if we can hit some of the other side rooms and hopefully grab an extra breath, you know? Buddy, you can do it. You can do it. No. You're okay. You're okay. There you go. You're almost there. You're almost there. There we go! Okay. We did it! Feckin' wee! This seems fine! Slugcat Infinity! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! I do not have control of this Slugcat! I think we just got flushed. Oh, so I'm a Vola. Go get some sleep. And seriously, thank you again for the donation. Like, you know that's what keeps this whole fucking thing going, so thank you. You hungry? I'm hungry. Actually, we can take a spear now. And a fucking nap. Oh. Yeah, Lost Flowers, we managed to dunk the orb. And then, I guess we... once...
Rivulet did one whole thing. Fanfic.
Shackle, thank you. Oh. I like that legend. I like that's kind of become like the rallying cry of all the VOD watchers is thank you, Scotty. Yeah, I keep feeling bad because I make extra work for Scotty when whenever we have like technical problems or if we get things like VOD mutes and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a troublemaker. Of course, now I've got to get back to actually playing this game without my super-powered setup. Oh, shit! Bitter Airy. Where the fuck is this? Like Slugcat, more like Snowcat. I don't think I can get above there. Yeah, it's snowing. Our little Slugcat's gonna get chilly. He's designed for water. He's not designed for snow. Also, there's no way I'm going in that intake pipe. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm absolutely going to end up in that intake pipe. Is it a fucking snow lizard? Oh, I pinned that motherfucker to the wall. Wait! Wait! Think I'm afraid of you? Think I haven't wrecked people like you before? I'm a goddamn Slugcat. I am what comes after humanity. And I am cute as shit. Oh, okay. Not what I would have done, but alright. I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way. I'm just a cutie patoot exploring all of Rain World. And CMC, I'm there with you. It does not feel like this is a good climate for a cutie patootie amphibian. Boy, here I go Slugcatting again. Free fruit. I need to get this Slugcat like some soup or something.
Now Moon has unlocked her sexy villainous form.
Yeah. Moon's just gone full let it snow. It's just, this place is just so fucking beautiful though. It's hard to hate it. Oh, you can fuck right off! What the fuck is that? That thing's like a laser-guided... Fuck! It's one of the fucking chickens from the crypt, but so much worse. No. It's a flying scissor bird? Excuse me, nature? What the fuck? Revenge of the Laser Vulture. Fucking seems that way. Also though, a part of me is extremely curious as what a... Alright, we're okay. I dropped the rock, but we're okay. Oh, this is the way we're supposed to go. I'm sincerely hoping we get to revisit some of these areas as some of the other Slugcats, because this does not feel like the Rivulet's natural environment, you know what I'm saying? I'm worried about him getting chilly! Okay, but we can have snowy nap time. And I do like snowy nap time. Oh, and it's nice and toasty in here. Sorry. Verdant Flow says, Nature, can I speak to your manager? Harmonious was like, Nature has fucking nothing to do with that, and you know it. Damn, Nature, you scary. And Shaka with, we're so sorry. We heard that you'd gained confidence, and we needed to do something about that. Or not. We could just not. We don't have to. It's fine. I kind of have to use the map a lot to navigate the wastes here. It's very interesting. Because you know what this looks like? You know the wall and all the different facilities that used to be above... they used to be on the wall next to Pebs. It kind of reminds me of that. Do you know what I mean? Ooh. Interesting. The area above leads back to where we were, but the area that we couldn't access. Fascinating. Sorry, I've been in such a habit of not picking up, like, bricks and spears because we've had the special orb. Like, there's a part of me that's like, what if we'd taken the super orb to some fancy places? Really hope the water's warm, you know? Ah, thank feck, some more food. I don't know, this whole area is leaving me unsettled. Oh shit, there's the snowy pipe. So we've just done a big, cute loop. And that's where we fought the lizard. Alright, it's all coming together. So I guess our goal now is to try and, I don't know, catch up with Moon, see how they're doing. They have power now. They're like people. We are a Slugcat with purpose. Moon's gone mad with power! This is, but I'm digging it. Like, the creaking of everything coming to life is actually kind of terrifying. But... I like that this little shelter seems to be full of popcorn shells. That amuses me. Behold the power of Supermoon! I will say, of all of the Slugcats so far, the Rivulet seems like they're the most uncomfortably energetic. Oh, shit, yeah! Okay, do we want to... no, I want to go see Moon. Fuck it. If we want to explore the snowy regions, we can do it another time. I want to go see Moon, because I know exactly where we are. Alrighty. Looks to Moon. Oh, and there's a little servitor. Checking out we're doing our stuff. Or the observer. I always forget their name, I don't know why. Yeah, it sounds... Yeah! Look, we've got the light floaties. Which means Moon has power. Floaty! Yay! Moon's like, sleek little one, did you do this? Moon's happy! I feel as if pulled out of a deep sleep. I'm still trying to process all of this as it's been so long since I've been connected like this with my structure. Look, it's all the different Slugcats! Everything has restarted in maintenance mode, and it seems that I just sent out an order for all my overseers to return with my umbilical cable broken. I can't operate my structure directly, but with them working as messengers, I've been restoring my chamber's functionality. With any luck, I should be able to... Here we go! There is so much here. So much I've forgotten. I'll never be what I once was, but this... I'm sorry, it's hard to piece this all together. So much has happened in my absence. I only have unread messages, overseer recordings, and a sense of what I've missed. Some of these are even from before my collapse. There's the Slugcat file! Slag reset keys, a messenger saving me. No significant harassment, was never one to give up easy. However, I still don't understand everything else that has happened. Has it all been coincidence? Did the others send help as well? Then there's 5 Pebbles. He was sick even before the collapse, and his state must only have deteriorated since then. It looks as if he's barely breathing. If there is any part of him left, we were once good friends, despite everything that has happened. He's probably alone and afraid now. I cannot run away from my mistakes forever. Please understand. 5 Pebbles, what have you done? I've been given so much already, and now you've given all you had left. It does not matter what happened between us. If he still held the same anger he once did, then none of this would have been possible. We've even been given a chance to make things right, and he deserves to know that what he did wasn't pointless. I'm so thankful for everything. Direct broadcast. Private forced. Big Sister Moon. 5 Pebbles. Source trace. LMT roof. LF Command 4 route. This is local group senior. Big Sister Moon. Limited functionality has been restored to some of my basic systems. I've regained access to this communications array for the first time since the collapse. Through my overseers, I have caught up on some of the current events, including what we've gathered by reading through my messages and equipment manifests. I am already aware of the large extent to which the local infrastructure has deteriorated. Big Sister Moon. I do not know if sending this message will be a futile effort. Even before the collapse, I could not broadcast beyond the extents of the local facility. And so clearly, this forced broadcast is an address to you, Five Pebbles. Is there any chance that I can still reach you despite the condition we are both in? I need to know. Come on, buddy. You've still got some energy left. You can do this. That rainbow. If in any chance this message arrives, please signal back if you can find a way. I know it may be uncomfortable for you to address me after all that has happened. We've both had a long time to think things through. Any anger I may have had has long since faded. I don't hold anything against you. If anything, we're both in similar dilemmas right now. Also, I see that fucking pearl right there. And as your big sister, you know how protective I am of you. I am of you. ... Sorry, distracted by the pearl. I'm sorry, Five Pebbles. I'll always be here if you need someone to talk to. Aww. Oh, buddy! He got the message! Pips! Oh! We're gonna do it! We're gonna do it! We're gonna save him! Even though he was a dick when we started! Fucking yo!
You wanted hopeful endings? Downpour gives you hopeful endings.
Yeah, it fucking does! Although his little hymn, his little pearl, just gets me going all like... How dare this game make us feel things? Fucking right! I mean, after the first stream of the Rivulet, when it was like, oh, so Pebs is fucked. Hut says, how does this ending change if you stole his pearl? I don't know and I don't want to know. Though if I had to guess, I would say that he's not there. I am full of feelings! I'm sorry I rushed us towards the end there. I just... Yo. Whoa. As Shackle says, so next up is the Spearmaster. But there was things like... Moon had a file on the Hunter. And even said about how... Oh, I keep forgetting their name because it's such a quirky one. but one of the other supercomputers sent the hunter to save them. However, that one kind of fucked up making the hunter, so that's why the hunter had a sad ending. But one of these days, we are going back and we're going to get the ascension ending for the hunter. We need to do that. We need to do that. Oh, Durry, abso-fucking-lutely. Also, Durry, we have a pearl in Rivulet's stomach, which I want to give to Moon before we call it. No significant harassment. Yeah. A very interesting moniker, for sure. Now, Shackle, that is a good point. The Slugcats could have worked on it. But I think that's the thing of, like, Pebs was so in his own head, like, obsessing over Ascension, that he didn't use the tools in front of him. Except for with the Hunter, with the Artificer, where he was like, yo, go handle it. Go handle it. Oh. Feelings. I am full of feelings. So Miyake Sakura, I'm also curious to the naming conventions, but they were based on houses, I believe, because they were still a functioning society, but they gave larger portions of control of things to the supercomputers and their jobs. Pebs was specifically one of the ones in charge of Ascension and working out how to do it and then facilitating it. So, 5 Pebbles was a member of a specific house, and I think there's a naming convention there, but... Okay. Alright, stat screen, let's go, baby! 276 foods eaten, 55 successful cycles, that's pretty quick. 51 deaths. No quits. That took us 5. Unique Pearls read 2. Met 5 Pebbles. Met Looks to the Moon. I always wonder if there's more on that list that we could have done, but I don't want to research that until kind of after we've cleared it. Wow. The Rivulet was actually pretty peaceful. We killed a few lizards and a murder spider, but that was it. We got the Survivor, the Scholar, the Monk, and the Saint. Yeah, the Rivulet is good at running away from problems. Yeah, and we ended on Mercedes, which is pretty good. The rare faction cell is now available in sandbox mode. Oh shit! The jumping. Oh! Look at his little face! Ah! That is officially the cutest shit in the history of cute shit. See? That's the kind of shit we deserved at the end of Rain World. Look at it. Look at my arm. Now compare. Look at those happy little faces.
She is evil villainess, and we are her lapcat.
Honestly, Shackle, like, at this point, Moon could crack a baby over their knee and drink them like a feckin' beer, and I would still support Moon. This is the cutest shit I've ever seen. This is the cutest shit of all time, ever. Fuck, that's cute. Alright. Let's go give Moon the pearl, and let's enjoy this. I kind of feel like this would be the campaign to explore. Like, now, I don't know if there's anything else to be doing. Shackle, that would not surprise me. Grumpy bro Pebs. Pebs is essentially like the little brother. But I think it's because, like, Moon was in charge of a lot more of the city. Pebs was in charge of Ascension and things like that. And it ended up being rather a large undertaking. But it does seem like Pebs was one of the newer, because they were, so it's like the computers are called the iterators, the overseers are the little independent inflatable wavy arm friends. Oh, we may have gotten a soft lock. I'm gonna give it a second because it can take a while to load sometimes, but I may have soft locked it. Yeah, legend. That's a good way of looking at it, and it's probably why no specific harassment made a Slugcat to save Moon. And made the fightiest Slugcat to save Moon. Because again, Moon basically went offline. When Pebs started... Yeah, I think we've hit a soft lock. Let's try that again. I think that when... Sorry, wow, that wasn't even the start of a proper sentence. I'm so sorry. I'm feeling so many things right now. When Moon went offline, no significant harassment was obviously like, well, you can't take Big Sis Moon offline. What I was going to say was that when Pebs got obsessed, he soaked up all the water from everyone. And that basically starved Moon out. And it caused the collapse of Moon's facility, a huge bunch of damage, the death of all of her jellies. And from there... Ruffles, don't fall asleep here, it's not safe. Ah, such a small, delicate thing you are. And yet, you rebooted a giant organic superstructure and brought peace between two godlike entities to which you have no understanding. But why? I don't know if I'll ever understand, but in any case, you're always welcome here. For now, though, I still have a lot of information to catch up on. bar. Yet another gift. So this is the pearl we brought. And another one. I will read it to you. This feels quite familiar to me. Did you extract it from my memory conflux? I did. It's a large batch of my personal notes and research. It details my 790-second karmic inversion loop simulation. That's where the breakdown of the karmic field's typical biome... I couldn't even finish that. Shit, it begins to... I can't remember. I'm sorry, little creature. Can you please just put this pearl back where you found it? I mean, okay. Job's a good one. Okay. Check this out. This looks like a topography? The little picture of the Slugcat, that's absolutely the hunter, because I remember that blue... that green jelly. Hey, I'm just here watching. Oh, what was that? The jellies! Hey, don't worry about me. You keep doing you stuff. That seems very important. And I like all the overseers are coming back and telling her all the little stories. Like little snippets of all the Slugcats getting into mischief and stuff. One of them was showing her what Slugcats eat. There's some. There was like a little picture of the monk there. God, I wish I brought some extra jellies down from Pebs now. And that's some information about the rot. Yeah, that looks like the rot on Pebs. And it is interesting that some of Pebs' overseers are here as well. Alright, I'm just going to get a full belly and have a snooze here. Ooh. Which will be very easy to do. So it does look like she's going to be working towards getting Pebs back online. Or trying to help him with the rot, I guess. Fuck. This does now make me wonder what the Spearmaster is going to be all about. I'm not saying that we have to end stream here. And to those of you who have had played through the Rivulet, like, is there anything else we can or could have done? Because that's something I'm very curious about. I'm sure we could probably have done the, like the Ascension ending if we'd wanted to, you know? Durry says I would give Pebs another visit. Rivulet could go and ascend. We could. I mean, we've got 4 passages. We've never had that much. I'll tell you what, dear friends, indulge me another bathroom break, because I gotta pee. on the downsides about playing Rain World. I'll be back in just a second, and then we can make a decision. I don't think we'll be starting the Spearmaster today. I mean, we're at like the tipping point of 4 hours, and like Red Burning Dragon, we've got enough passages that we can just pop up and go see Peps. Now, whether that will progress the story, or whether we're supposed to, whether things are going to happen in other stories. Okay, yeah, sorry. Thank you all for bearing with me today. Between everything happening all at once and bear with me a second. I have to go pee. I'm going to get my thoughts together. We can absolutely go see Five Pebbles. Because here's the thing. Those passages aren't going anywhere. We can't carry them onto another save. Like... I'll be back in just a second. Hello there. Oh, excuse me. Where were we? Oh, yes. Forgive me, I just put something in the air fryer, so I got some snackage in about like 10 minutes or so. And apologies for looking all like... I had lots of messages all at once. And all of them things that I wanted to address or tap on. So bear with me a second. So yeah, forgive me for the tippity-tappity. I'm just sorting stuff and things. Okay, there we go. All of you, thank you. And again, forgive me for the tippity-tappity, make stuff happy. It would really help if I could finish the fucking sentence. So I can't say what, but basically, it looks like I am moving my tax nonsense to next week, and hopefully a cool thing is happening on Friday, which I won't be able to talk about, but it is cool. Yeah, the tippity-tap dancing. Now, we could ascend the Rivulet, but I'm honestly happy with them just having cute, happy times with Moon. But it is something we can do. The Rivulet isn't a good place, and the thing is, we can blink back down here. We have enough passages. Now, I'm going to have a look at the Rain World map, because the rot is where Pebs is. There is...
Oh good,
Hey.
I'm back in time to catch more of the stream.
How are you
and chat
doing?
down with Big
Welcome
Jelly.
back, Bacon. Welcome back. So we've gotten the fuck away from Big Jelly, and Moon is back online and is cute as all heck, and sent out a lovely message to Pebs, being like, you know, any anger I've got is faded. I just want you to be okay. And it's like, moo. Oh yeah, so Moose, for all intents and purposes, the Rivulet has rolled credits. We got the power from Pebs to Moon. Got Moon online. Moon now has access to their facility and is currently working through it and reached out. We're trying to decide if we want to check in on Pebs as the Rivulet, because we've got 4 passages. For those who haven't played, you see the little dial over that way. Each of the lit up icons is one of the kind of like the aspects of the Slugcat journey, right? And when you achieve one, it gives you one passage, one quick travel. Quick travel is very expensive in Rain World. Oh, sorry, friends. I'm just organising multiple people all in multiple places. And the other option, friends, is that we... No, let's see how Pebs is doing. Let's see how Pebs is doing. Like, I've got enough passages that we can head back on down. I'm just, let me quickly go grab my food that I'm heating up, and we'll go see how he's doing. That way, if nothing happens, nothing happens. We've wasted no resources. We can't use the passages to go straight to the void if we decided to do that. So, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, let's go see Pebs. So I think it's you hit passage, and then I need to specifically go to map, if I remember rightly. Ah, the hunter. Okay, so we want the rot. Ah, piss. Tell me I didn't just fuck that up. Oh, darn it! Well, hopefully I didn't. Okay. So that's cool. I'm gonna try that again. And the thing is, there's enough food here that we can easily fill our bellies and have a snooze. I have no qualms eating jellyfish now. Bless them, they're even more delicious than before. Because now I know they have a bigger, meaner, older brother. Rivulet's just so spry and happy to be here. Quickly go say hi to Moon again. Whee! God. Says, hello, little friend. How have you been? I'm doing good, Moon. How are you? I mean, let's be honest. This was what we all wanted when we were shifting all the jellies up and down. Of course, knowing what we know now, we were basically just bringing Moon more and more little things that they couldn't replicate. So we were basically just kind of, you know, giving them little single IQ points without giving them like a heap of power to run it. But still. Yeah, and we didn't use up the passage. So. See, Moose, I'll never know, and I don't want to ask until after we've finished all of Rainworld. But yeah, there is a point that maybe what we did inspired in a tiny way. I can't believe we made it up this way. Yeah, this is the exterior. Like, we can go see Moon and then hop back up this way if we can. Sorry, Lizzie was saying, it's the sounds of the longship. Fiona was saying that they met some fellow dog walkers out the other day. And like, oh, look, it's Amos No! I guess the baby boy's getting a reputation. Yep, the beautiful forbidden snack. Also, like, I don't think we went out the exterior this way, did we? Like, did we explore this? Because I don't remember us working out how to get up here. Introducing the rot. It's got a message! I see that things have fallen into place. Countless iterations, work groups, series permutation simulations. Not once did I foresee the possibility of placing my fate into the hands of a beast. However, I must thank you. What you achieved here was beyond my expectation. It appears I was wrong about your kind. You're fuck right you were! ... Slugcats get it done! Whilst I wish there was more I could do for you, my time is running out. These ordeals have made me understand what they all tried to tell me. I don't have to go through this alone. Aw, buddy. Sorry, you can give it back to Moon later. How we used to... How did we get out of here before? Oh, that rot nearly... rot nearly got me there. Oh, come on. That's spot on. Do you see this? Sorry, Pebs, I'm just practicing here. At some point, I'm going to get it. There we go. Alright. So, Pebs is happy. But it doesn't seem like there's anything else that we can do from right now. I'm okay with us not, you know, seeking the void fluid. It feels like the Rivulet's, one, quite happy, and two, they've got shit to do. They were sent here for a purpose. Oh. Also. Yeah, Miyakari Sakura, it's good to see that, and that whether or not Pebs has received Moon's transmission directly, what we do now know is that hang on, I'll go for a snooze first, and then we'll see what the outside world looks like. What we do know is that Pebs is aware that Moon is online. So even if he didn't hear what she said, he knows that she's functioning again, right? So his selfless moment has done what he wanted it to. And that ain't nothing. Did we already go through here? No, we did not. I guess we must have explored up this way with the orb, but not really gone anywhere? Oh, Amos, you're fine, mate. That's my boy.
No. There is no one there. There is no one there. Go.
Oh.
Go. Go. No. 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 Go.
Once again, that's my boy. Oh, I guess we did head... Yeah, we did head through this area. Yeah, because we checked out... we checked in on the orb, and we went down the We went down the wall this way rather than go the other way. He is an absolute sweetheart, but he is also a lot. He is the proof that one can be two things. Also, it is kind of fascinating, especially with places like that, that if we could find a way to get to them without using the... if we could find a way to get into the newer areas without using like the little mobile phone device, we'd be able to get out of there as well. It's not required both ways. God, the water's just fascinating. So yeah, so friends, I don't think there's anything to be doing with the Rivulet, unless we decide to go for Ascension, but, like, I don't know, we got a happy Slugcat here. You know, with the Survivor, Ascension kind of felt like the best choice out of a bad bunch, you know what I mean? And yet, the Gourmanders officially had the best ending yet. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. Well, okay. I'll tell you what, friendos. Because I'm a little bit discombobulated. That's what I get for staying up all night doing taxes. Although, now it turns out I probably didn't need to do that. But oh, no, I need to eat more food. If you think this means I'm going to have an evening off, you are sorely mistaken. Oh, Lizzie, little from column A, little from column B. I just quickly toasted up some leftovers, so I'm not sans calories. Yeah, Shackle, that's entirely possible we can do that. But I think this is, at least gameplay-wise, a good place to bring our adventures to a close today. And like, I feel like we've done battle with a lot of stuff. I feel we won. I feel we succeeded. I'm just super overwhelmed. Oh, shit, yeah. Can we take... friends, is it possible to take the Rivulet out to... Of course, as soon as I close the Rain World map and start talking about, like, bringing it all to a close. No, I don't think we can take the Rivulet out. At least by my understanding, we can't. Because we got... I wonder... Okay, so we need to get to... No, because it's past outskirts, isn't it? So if you go from outskirts to... no, exterior is the wall heading down from Pebs. Exterior is where we are now. And it doesn't look like we can get there from Farmer Ray's. Subterranea? Maybe? And Shackle, that's a very good point. Slugcats who are already living their best nights don't need ascension. They can always ascend later. But no, it doesn't look like we can get them there. Okay, yeah. Sorry. No, Legend, I think that's fine. Like, when we found out that there's an alternate ending for the Artificer, like... You know, we have gotten credits on the Artificer, and now it's our decision if we want to continue that further. We absolutely could. Okay. No, I think we've... Okay, I think we've hit peak on what we can do with the Rivulet. And I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close today. Oh, and Legend, it's entirely fine. Look, in the event that spoilery stuff happens, like, I can't be mad. I might make a sad, disappointed face, but... If what you want is a perfect, beautiful, untouched snow of a playthrough, it is rather... What's the term? It's rather counterproductive to attempt to achieve that on this twitch.television. And also we have Lizzie. But no, I am once again left stunned and reeling from how good this tells its story. You know, this was highs and lows. You know, Pebs is at their worst, but also Moon is back online, and maybe there's something we can do to help Pebs. You know, it's taken an incomprehensible amount of time, but Pebs has finally learned to put their faith in others. And has finally had to accept the fact that those cutie patooties that kept interrupting him all the time were actually feckin' grand. Well, Angel Kalina, if you do go back and watch the VODs, make sure to thank Scotty, because they're the only reason we have good VODs. Let's be honest. So yeah, Miyaki Sakura, you're correct. Pebs has never been worse physically, but is now in a much better mental space, understanding and compassionate. Rather than like the obsessed, super mad scientist. Sorry, I should stop saying mad, but you know what I mean. If you all have any thoughts or feels, like now's the time to bring them up. I'm still kind of reeling. And yeah, Miyaki Sakura, he was very angry. I still remember kind of being almost a little disturbed by how angry he got at Moon when Moon's like, "You are taking all of my water. I am dying. Please stop." And Pebs is like, "I can't believe you've interrupted me. I was so close to achieving the answer desired." While Moon is begging him not to basically kill her. And how that person, I think it's fine to call him a person, has come back around. However, the Gourmand will remain the funniest interaction because, like, with the Hunter, he is absolutely so understanding. With the Artificer, he's intrigued and strikes a bargain. And when the Gourmand busts in, he's like, "Fuck it! Where do these things keep coming from? I am one of the most advanced life forms on this planet, and yet somehow I'm being influenced by these fucking cutie patooties. Sorry, infiltrated. And it was just the way that he threw all the pearls in the air, as if someone had just taken a handful of papers and gone, fuck it! I really enjoyed that moment. And the thing is, like, Pebs was Pebs was the powerhouse throughout the originals. Don't mess with Pebs because he'll just kill you. But he has knowledge, so you can kind of only really test the waters with him a little bit. He didn't want to see my slug pup son. I'm still mad about that. Little fucking... He dissed Lance, which... But I guess you can all see what I'm saying of, like... We regarded Pebs as kind of like the authority figure. Not quite evil or villain, but enough that it felt good to mess with him. And to see him, like, sick and dying and sad and remorseful for his actions... God, sorry friends, I keep getting lost in thought in just the wash of information we've gotten. God. It was just the moment of the rivulet when you see Pebs brought low by nothing other than the passage of time, and it's heartbreaking, despite the fact that he wasn't the good guy in Rainworld. And again, he was kind of the person that we sort of rebelled against. And you know what, Hunter? I think that's a really good point. We can all understand his frustration. And nobody blamed him in the end. Even Moon, the person he nearly killed, does not blame him, at least not anymore. God. I don't know, I think the reason we can understand it is, like, we can all understand the frustration of being tasked with doing something that we will never see the reward for. Something that we can only achieve for others, but never for ourselves. I think that's a very understandable emotion. Also, Naru, like, truly a Slugcat. What I continue to love about this is that you're never sure, or at least I should say that from Pebs's, and you never know if the Slugcats are just being stupid and bouncing around and being silly, or if they actually have intent and purpose. You look at their big faces and they're kind of blank and mischievous. So Moose says, a question for speculation. If he'd found his answer, would he have ascended before finding a way to help Moon? Don't know. Again, we only know of one servitor who succeeded, so Iterator, and they exploded almost immediately. Now, I don't think it takes a genius to work out that, you know, if we're following the steps as it's put out by Rainworld, you have to let go of your attachments, and the final step is letting go of the self, right? Letting go of the physical form. You know, someone phrased it really well, and I hate that I'm blanking on how they phrased it. The last of the 5 murals doesn't show a person dying. It shows a person guardedly protecting themselves. And the idea of being able to just let go is that final step. But Pebs' hyperfixation tethers him even harder to the form and the world. Essentially, his form and his power has been slowly eroded from him, not given up by his choice. So he's kind of been shown powerlessness. And yeah, So yeah, Moose, I do not think Pebs would have brought anyone else along. I think they would have gone, oh, and then exploded had they worked it out. Because I don't think they would have waited. I think that manic obsession, but the very notion is they'd have to have let go of the manic obsession to ascend. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I don't think there was ever a situation where Pebs could have done it. God. Friends, once we're done with all of this, I'm absolutely bringing the Rainworld crew back on, because we need to talk about this in great length. And I have decided that when I get the money, I'm doing the 5 karma points for my hand. Turn it into like a Rainworld hand tattoo, because somehow I've got to find space on this pale ass flesh for 5 more Slugcats. And I hate that I'm blanking. It was Hypnotic Owl, was it, that did the original 3 Slugcats? Shackle says, what about Moon and Pebs? I guess we'll wait and see how this story pales out. What if Moon goes full Elsa on us and just blankets the land in ice and snow? Could happen. I didn't think Pebs would stop being a dickhead yet. Here we are! Turns out having sentient jelly rot really does something for one's perspective on life. Aww. Possibly legend, possibly. It's kind of cute to think that the androids that we see, the little Honor, little Tether, are semi-self-sustaining, and that it's not that they're just a front, like I said in others. I didn't even think about it until today, that the systems and the interface point can be separate. So, because I used to say that, like, Pebs is the entire facility, not just the thing that we see, and now I think it's better to say that Pebs is that and has access to everything that's online. Ah, I mean, Angelina, a little crescent moon and 5 pebbles would be kind of cute. Though I'd have to explain to everybody that no, it's not a Sailor Moon thing. I haven't earned that. Who knows, friends? Maybe we'll have to start working on the other arm as well. My goal when I started getting long Shippian tattoos was always like that this arm was just going to be a mismatched sleeve of things that were important to us, and Rainworld's been one of the big uns. Like shit, we're going to be doing Rainworld on a Wednesday for a very long time. Because like next up is the Spearmaster and then the Saint. But after those, we need to do the good ending for the Artificer, which I believe we have to start a new campaign for that. Then we've got the good endings for the Monk and the Survivor. And those will be a mission, because we'll still have to go do Pebs and Moon, and then head across and head to the outside world with language. Then we've got the ascension of the Gourmand and the Rivulet, and then finally the ascension of the Hunter, which will probably be the most challenging, because that one we have to make it from start to void in 20 cycles or less. Because for that one, basically, Peb sucked up all the water, which, air quotes, killed Moon. Moon was gone, right? No specific harassment created the Hunter to save Moon. When you start the Hunter campaign, you have a jelly in one hand and you have a pearl in your stomach. The jelly is to jumpstart Moon, and the pearl is the message, essentially. But it has one downside. You were made wrong. There's something about you that your little Slugcat self will die after 20 cycles, and it's fucking heartbreaking. It's one of the reasons why I was so happy to get this, because like this was what the hunter deserved. And this seems very like story, but again, I cannot state how subtle Rainworld is when you first start playing it, because when you open it up, you have a choice between basically easy or normal. The monk, well, that's easy mode because everything's less aggressive and you don't need as much food to sleep. And then you have the survivor, which is the standard mode. The hunter is locked until you clear one of the other two campaigns. And then you play as the hunter and it's presented to you like, welcome to Score Attack. You're a Slugcat. You're out to fucking kill some people and eat some meat. Here's 2 spears. Let's go. Just kidding. It's an emotional roller coaster. Like, the most aggressive and violent and honestly survivable of the Slugcats essentially has an incurable condition. They're the fightiest and the toughest, and there's nothing they can do against the passage of time. It's heartbreaking. And I still remember when Pebs told us that. But yeah. So yeah, even after we finish the 5 Slugcats, we've still got more to do. I don't think we'll go on a full pearl collecting. That's more than I have capabilities for. And the expedition and the challenges, I think, are for people far more competent than I. But in theory, we could still be playing Rainworld 1,000 years from now. I like that. Okay. Those are my thoughts and feels, dear friends. I need to say thank you to everybody that chucked in. But before I continue, again, I apologise for being late today. It was just because I stayed up doing taxis. And I apologise for being like multi-track drifty potato. It was good reasons for being multi-track drifty potato. But yeah. Yeah, Legend, I mean, that's the downside. And it's on me for having not sorted it sooner. But on the plus side, like, you all were there for last year and this year. Like, it's been incredibly non-stop. So... and Legend and Naru, thank you. Again, thank you for all that you do put in, friends. Like, I know it is not... God, I always struggle to phrase this. Thank you for absolutely kicking ass and for keeping my dumbass alive. Having to do taxes always sucks, and having to do taxes when you're broke is the worst. And yeah. Now, Fred, the Fields train came and went. We went on some grand high adventures. Fred, it's been a good day. It's been a real good day. Sorry, if it feels like I'm being a little bit stop-starty, I'm just making sure I'm not saying things I'm not supposed to yet. So, yeah. But if things go well, I'll have more good news as well. So that's a bloody good reason to be a bit wavy-davy. Right. Angel Kalina, I did have a lovely day. I feel like I was a bit out of it, especially at the beginning. So again, I am very grateful that you all put up with me. You Tomorrow I have a super duper interesting and weird indie game to show you, involving fish and retro platformers. It's called The Forest Cathedral, and it's a walking sim in an ever so slightly weird world. Like, everything is just one step to the left strange. But you interact with varying environments and puzzles by plugging in a hand device that is like a super retro platformer. And what you do in the platforming world affects the puzzle world. It's fucking interesting. I know, Fred, an indie game on this channel. Fucking shocking. But what can I say? I like to mix it up. And I'm just making sure there's no massive game news that dropped while we were chatting. Okay, nothing super bombastic. Right. On that note, before I basically just fade out of existence like a Doctor Who regeneration, I need to thank the following people who have put in legitimate cash money dollars to keeping us all floating above. So thank you. To that end, I would like to thank Imavola. As you know, like, donations go straight onto groceries, pets, and whatnot, so we're very fucking grateful. Bits are still the biggest component that you all put in to keep this going. So to Shackle Draconis, Fearless Sun, Hun Spectre, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast and Rainier, Salin and Wolfprad, Andorf, Naru Hoodie, and the Legend of Morad, fucking thank you. To Caffeine, Lizzie Tipau, and Rhymes with Moose, a trifecta of mods this evening. Thank you all, you fucking legends. And to Your Broken Friend and Shabby Looney, one of you was a Housecarl Hunt and the other was a Prime sub. I'm grateful for both. And to both The Real Hunter and Fiona Creates for bringing in raids today. Like, Fiona, I know you might just be in the other room, but I'm still grateful. So fucking thank you. Firestraker, with Time Lord-like tendencies. I mean, eventually every British person becomes a Time Lord given a long enough timeline. It's like a science thing. And J-Post, fucking thank you. Right, you kooky mother hubbards. So I can offer you Outer Wilds. I can offer you Hunt Showdown. Let me see what that status is. No, that's not good. Or a bird. I can offer you Outer Wilds in all its glory. I can offer you Hunt Showdown, and played by competent people as well. Or birds. What strikes your fancy, dear friends? Alright, Greyjoy wants birds. Dory Quill wants birds. Alright, 3 and we're there. 3 and we're there. Intrigued by birds. Okay, so friends, do you remember Not That Will Smith? A gentleman who works on the Anacrusis. We've streamed with him before. He's brought in massive raids. Feckin' great bloke. He's set up a camera for a couple of burbs that are living in his, I guess, birdhouse. And they're just there being cuties. So that is what I offer you this evening, friends. That is what I offer you. It's just bird cam. Kind of like Guinea Pig Nation, you know? It's just burbs. They're currently being fluffy and cute. They're not even asleep. They're doing cute shit. I guess they're building a nest? Fuck yeah. Alright. So that's it from me this evening. Friends, have an absolutely wonderful rest of your evening. I'll let you know what's going down once I can talk about it, but it should be good stuff. And it won't affect stream times, so we'll go from there. Oh, yeah, and Legend, thank you kindly. Wow, I just caught a glimpse of myself over on the camera over there, and wow, I look haggard. It's a good thing I maintain a ghoulish aesthetic, otherwise this would look slightly shocking. Right, have a lovely rest of your evening. Props to you all. I'll see you tomorrow for Weird Indie Games. Let's go hang out with some burbs. Fucking cute burbs. Good night, friend.